Hank, Hades, Hank. God, I can't believe. This is last played August 18th, 2 a.m. I wasn't playing this. I wasn't even awake at 2 a.m. Why does it say that I last played this at 2 a.m.? Is somebody going on my account and just playing this during the night? They don't do anything. Doesn't make any sense. Ah, God. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Asa Gohan. Hiro Gohan. Back to playing this, I have to actually finish this game though. I have to finish something.
Not fun.
Okay. This is gonna be my...
What could go wrong?
This is gonna be my... I'm gonna try to find TARDIS. Run here. Give me... Go rolling knuckle. Ooh, this can be kind of difficult. Let's see here. Oh. Okay, let's see here. Ah, frick. Ooh, that triple hit.
I'm rich.
I'm rich. God, he says it so impassionately. I'm rich.
Righteous.
You know I would do anything to have you here among us, don't you, love? Oh, I just hope my blessings are enough.
No, they're not enough, apparently. Oh.
Alright.
Here we go, going in here. I guess I have enough health to tackle these sequences.
Think I got one.
Hey, it's a Projelly. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Ooh. Oh god.
I'll never get out of here if not for their help, but I can't let them know about Mother. She wants to remain hidden from them.
A difficult position to be in, son. Many aliens may not appreciate Lumi's threat, but you can trust that I shall keep your secret. I wish to see how your predicament plays out.
Oh. Let's see here. Nope.
A worthy trade-off.
Alright, let's see here.
Hello, sir.
So how do you like the surface, Hayden said? now that you've finally had a chance to see it for yourself. Not too bad, I hope.
I got itches everywhere.
It takes some getting used to, that's for sure. I'm not sure I'll ever grow completely accustomed to it. Do you miss it, sir?
Oh, you know, I still have almost everything that matters, and the rest, it makes for precious memories I didn't have up there.
Aw. Precious memories.
Most excellent.
Oh boy, it's a boss.
Let's go, lads. Anyone else?
Old Hades has continued to ignore my every effort to reach out to him, young man. Oh well, but he is obstinate indeed. You are wise to seek your family's better half.
Better half. Okay, let's see here.
Electric.
Electric. Ah, what the fuck? God damn it. All these fleas. Fuck. God, I need to. That's another thing I need to do if I ever have somebody else over, is I'm gonna have to get rid of all the fleas. I don't like live in a pigsty per se, but it's like. Yeah, things could be better, you know.
That's a relief.
Gain up to 50 gems.
All right, wretches, get to work.
Oh god.
Useless.
I can't. Thank you, Father.
Only 35 gems. I lost like 25 health to that. Oh my god. Guys, still have 2 encounters until I get my max health.
Right there. Good enough to eat. Zesty.
Can restore health. Yeah, okay, there. How many gems do I have? 100 right now? Eh, yeah, whatever. Oh god.
One of them's not going to like this.
How very kind of you.
You dare to play with my heart, little godling? I'll just take yours and
Oh my
shatter
god.
it to
I just
pieces
ignored
then.
your text message. I don't need to.
Had to do it. My boon from chaos is transformed.
Thank God it's transformed.
Made up, dearest. Just do not aim.
Just to tinker me again.
There myself.
Oh, she's gonna come down here and kill me herself. What boon do I even have on myself? Receive 100 gold. Okay. I just want more raw damage, to be honest. Also want nectar. Yeah, see 5. I need to actually do a run that has 5. Come on, come on. I feel stronger. Ooh. The meter. Is this a free one? Yeah.
After my daughter Corley disappeared, I left this mountaintop. Wandered the earth in search. Or not, of course. It was a necessary journey, I suppose. May yours fare better.
Dang, she wandered the earth and she still couldn't find her. What's her face is like on the earth. Oh boy, here we go. Hoping I can find the Taros dude. This run.
Hello.
Hey, it's murder. Yeah.
We're not getting through to one another, are we? This again.
Yep. Oops. There we go. How much health did I lose? I don't even like keep track of.
Glad that's over.
I lost 20 health. It's like nothing.
Okay. Keepsakes hold power.
Eh. Let's run with it.
What do I get?
Your cast? Oh, gross. Why do I keep getting that?
Closer to the surface. Courtesy of the pact.
That took me 5.5 minutes.
The Asphodel Meadows.
Pomegranate. Yay, pomegranate. Yay, pomegranate. That's already 2 right now. Oh yeah, I realized I never did my intro.
You're late.
gift.
I know you're out there, fish.
Come on, catch it. Focus, focus. Focus. Now.
Just a crustacean.
Yeah, it's just a crustacean. More money, whoopie-doo. Money's like so easy to come by now. Like before I was struggling to save up like enough to even afford stuff, but now I can, you know.
Should fetch me something.
Now I mean I can reach $1,000 easy. Ooh. Look at Poseidon. I haven't seen Poseidon in like 10 runs. Oh hey.
A welcome sight.
Yeah, welcome sight. Oh, I should have gifted him.
Word has reached me that you squared against one known as Theseus, our champion there in Elysium. He was a handful even when he lived. So much so that my honored brother Zeus, he took to calling him my son. Can you believe the nerve?
Ooh. 50% though. I'm not giving up a 50% boon.
I hear something.
I have arrived.
Oh yeah, what we do there
Let's
it
get
is.
this done. Think you can beat me?
Occasionally, yes.
Darn.
The last of them.
What the frick? Oh my god. So many itches. God.
You earned this fair and square. I'm gone.
How does he...
Thanatos like does not want to talk to me. Look at the shop. Ooh, what's this? Borrow? What does this mean?
Wow, thank you, Charon. Sorry.
What happened?
Oops.
What?
Charon, look, I can explain. It's just, I've grown very accustomed to taking stuff throughout my father's realm. I wasn't stealing from you, honestly. That was not an understanding sound. Wait, why are you brandishing your oar in such a menacing way?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's because you're going to kill me.
Good. Shit. Shit! Oh my god, I fucking avoided that, dude.
Wait, did I win?
Oh my god. 4 fucking health, oh my god.
No,
I thought...
a membership card for me.
A hidden stretch of the boundless river Styx cuts through misty Erebus, providing for the river boatman Charon a locale in which to deal with the unruliest of souls.
Providing the riverboatman Charon a locale in which to deal with. God, I was at 4 health. I was so scared that whole fight that I was going to... that, like, if I died, if I went to 0 health, then, like, that would... my run would be over or whatever. I'd be like, man, I'm not powerful enough for this. But I forgot I had my revives.
Nice place you got here, mate.
Get 20% off.
Thanks.
To Charon's credit. Earn a loyalty card, hell yeah. Oh, that's my rarest achievement. Nice. Although this isn't good, because I'm gonna fight the Hydra boss at 36 health.
I wouldn't mess with me if I were you.
Dude, I have 30 health. Alright, whatever. Oh my god. Yeah, I killed. Oh my god, 37 health, okay. Get out of the lava, you pieces of poop. Oh well, yep, that's... I can't believe I used a revive on the second boss. Big burst. Oh my god, get out of the lava, you stupid boneheads. Okay, there we go. Okay. God, that Charon fight was so ridiculous before this. Oh my gosh.
I'll just take that.
I'm gonna need to recover a Death Defiance. Although it should be cheaper now, I got a 20% discount.
What a steal.
50% more damage to armor, that's pretty nice. And yeah, take the health. This isn't really worth it to hold on to. I'm gonna need...
Should help.
this...
Closer.
closer. Let's see here. Hinkety hink. Time to pick a fight.
Asterius and Theseus are probably expecting me.
Yeah, they're expecting you. Got another Aphrodite perk.
Over here.
Hey, gold. Oh boy. Yeah. Wow, my charged special one-shot stun is pretty nice. Good thing.
They're gone. Strength and beauty.
Yay, prophecy fulfilled, Aphrodite. Ah, frickin' stupid ass. Go away.
Welcome.
God, dodge. Oh my god. There we go.
That feels better.
30% attack, that sounds pretty good. And also the health recovery, yeah. C15? I'm not gonna have 15 skulls on me for like a long time. Alright, let's get some Zeus.
Not now.
I shall remember this, nephew.
Yeah, are you gonna remember it? Oh no, Aphrodite's mad.
I think that you're quite different than most all the others here, darling. And then you go and do something like this.
Ooh, can't romance her now. Got my one friendship.
Here comes the wrath.
Didn't I have 15% chance to have them drop food for me? Oh boy.
Through times of difficulty that the love we share is tested and reforged. But you just watch yourself when testing it like that.
Oh my god, Aphrodite, you don't love me.
Love and loss.
Love and loss. Oh boy, more blessings.
Mother of all soul catchers.
Yeah, there we go.
Flies better stay away from me.
5 and gives Zeus one.
Lord Zeus, Uncle, please accept this offering and all my gratitude.
Goodness, nephew, that's an offering indeed. I'm thankful for your piety to me, and as a show of generosity to you in turn, I present this.
My thanks, Lord Uncle Zeus.
The Thunder Signet.
Accept this message.
They're all fated choices. Oh boy, key. Whoopie-doo. Wow, that was easy. Alright. Oh yes, replenish Death Defiance. Alright, good. Dang it. I need my shop.
You're not angry with me, are you, Charon mate? I'll pay for that.
I move faster, yeah.
Time to pick up the pace.
Well, nephew, I know that salty Charon can be difficult, but I'm certain that whatever price you paid, you got a deal.
Yeah, Poseidon, because I'm getting you. Ah. We'll go damage up. Sounds great. Come on, talk. What time is it? 2:30?
Never quite considered. You're related to the gods upon Olympus, aren't you?
I sure am, Patroclus.
I should be far more careful around you.
What do you mean by that, sir? Though, yes, my father being who he is, it means I have a lot of uncles, cousins, and the like up on the surface there.
Well, you would be wise to watch yourself with some of them, I think. Don't get on anyone's bad side if you can help it. Which, when I yet lived, none of us could.
Yeah, that's in the storybook.
Take care then.
Wait, it's increased by 60%? I got another 30%. Give me that Hermes buff. Hope you do. There we go.
You know, Kaz, my partner never gives his lightning blessings to me. He's quite invested in what happens to you, isn't he?
That's the stuff.
Blessed by the gods, what's this achievement? Choose 100 different Olympian boon effects. Nice. Dang it, I didn't encounter the Taurus boss this time. Oh well.
Power of Olympus.
This one, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright, here we go. I'm at 11 minutes right now.
Rematch.
Come, Hellspawn, and get destroyed by the two greatest fighters in Elysium.
Ah, God. Shoulder itches now.
There's my shield.
It was Achilles. Ooh, let's go. There we go. Yeah, of course. I defeat him every single time. No, what the heck? Yeah, he's gonna call on the gods. Well, it's Aphrodite. Yeah, there we go. Boom! Just like that, boys. 9 minutes to spare. Zagreus! Zagreus! Whoa!
You really think you can get out of here?
Sure.
What gave you that idea?
Oh, we're gonna run that and that. Good. Alright. Can I sell anything? Your dash causes lightning. Bolts area. I don't want to sell any of those. Oh boy, next boon will be from Zeus. Who would have thought? At least the Hermes one doesn't give a next boon will be from Hermes. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Yay. Let's go up the stairs.
The temple.
A lot of gold. It's the river Styx. Alright, let's see what the shop has.
Thank you, mate.
There we go. 800 for a diamond, so... Kinda do want max health, though. There we go. These are the easy levels. Yay, there we go. Let's go on in. Whew. Speedy, speedy. Oh, that was just a cell thing. Normally it's like the amount of enemies that they throw at you that makes me not like these areas. Because they'll do it like that, they'll throw like 4 armored rats at me or whatever. It's ridiculous.
Maybe this way.
I was like, dude, come on. Look at that. I was being like super careful and they still got me. Whew, alright.
It's no use.
It's no use. Here we go, let's go. Yep. The probability goes down. Yay. Action video games. Thank goodness.
I'm rich.
I'm rich. So impassionate. I'm rich.
Got to find something for Cerberus.
I don't know. This one.
This one, I guess.
Yeah, this one, I guess.
Not yet.
Oh boy, let's go.
No way.
Alright, cool. I hope it's this one. I don't want to have to keep going through areas.
It's no use.
It's no use. Oh no.
Can't do that.
If I can finish this run above the 8-minute mark, then oh hell yeah.
In the name of Hades.
Oh, fires a crystal? Hell yeah.
That's something.
Really 1,099.
Tunnels.
So I'll buy this. And then just get a pomegranate, whatever. Wow, all my Zeus effects, huh? Hey, Charon. I know I killed you earlier, but you know, whatever. Bygones be bygones.
But for Satyr Sax, he could make an exception.
Yeah, well, he moves for Satyr Sax. Good thing Satyr Sax isn't a person.
Thanks, boy.
Thanks, boy. Yeah, let's go out. Whoopie-doo.
I'm back, Father.
I'm Barkfather. Do I keep trying to? I've killed him 7 times in a row now.
It grew distinctly colder just as you arrived.
Oh, really, huh?
So Demeter has been in contact with you then. That witch. Tell me how much she knows.
Oh, yeah, mother-in-law. Haha.
She lost her daughter, who's my mother, but Demeter thinks I'm Nyx's son, and what have you done, Father? This everlasting winter, it's her doing, isn't it? Freezing mortals to death. Why don't you stop this?
Oh yeah, because she's like, oh, I don't care about mortals anymore. They don't know loss, and so she's doing the everlasting winter because she's so sad that she lost her daughter.
The two of you know nothing then, it seems. Keep it that way, especially with her, lest you risk everything, you understand? The consequences would be far worse than a foul stretch of weather. But enough talk now.
Oh yeah, because it'd be a war. Oh no, he has a white health bar. Damn it. Darkness. That one's gonna explode.
Wretches rest in peace.
I'm being really careful during this fight. I don't like having to play careful, but you know, whatever. Oh, where'd it go? Ah, shit. Ah, son of a bitch. Back. Ah, I dodged right into that. I'm just gonna go over here. There we go. I need it. Yeah, what is it? Is it a presence? Oh my gosh. Actually the Charon fight was a bit harder than this, so.
I shall not take such disrespect from you.
Oh, will they not? Yeah, wrong way, mister. Oh. Oh, whoops. I fell for that one, didn't I? Yeah, just stand in my lasers. LMAO. Oops. Ah, shit. Oh, oh.
No, you don't.
There we go. Only used one revive.
Blast you, boy. You think you are superior to me? You are a fool.
I hope Saggers doesn't think he's superior.
Blast. You.
Literally using perks from other people. Although I do think I could go with a run without any blessings. I did that in 26 minutes. There we go. Yay, guys, we get to listen to more story about Persephone and how she's jeopardizing all of us and how I'm jeopardizing all of us. How fun.
Beautiful.
Ah, you're back.
I made it, Mother.
Oh, now she likes that I'm back. Have to fish before I talk to her. Don't worry, Mom. I'll be using some of my time my precious time that I have with you to go fishing. Bass. Ooh. Caught fish to quickly spoil turns out to be a solvable problem, as they may be pickled or packed in luxurious salts, preserving their nutritional value for some time. Dude, wait, I can just add salt to stuff? Dang it. I should add salt to my lemon juice, that would probably preserve it.
Of everything down in that gloomy house, I miss old Cerberus the most, I think. But I miss other things as well. The lack of light was gentler on my skin, not being as cold. And Nyx and her young sons. It was all very odd, but...
Mother, in Father's bedchambers. Mind you, there's almost nothing there, just neatly sorted rows of all his samey capes. But on his nightstand is a portrait of you, wearing a regal crown of red laurels. A queen. His queen.
Aw.
I was fitted for those garments when I first arrived. They were not my customary style. So Hades has a portrait of me still. Why would he put it back on display?
It's like I was saying last night, it's like, he has a picture of you next to his bed. Like, that means he's still in love with you. Like, damn. And then, like, you know, like, that's a proof of love, right? Like, I get it. Like, oh yeah, you know, people will have, like, a picture of their boyfriend or girlfriend on, like, their phone screen. Or, like, they'll have a little picture in their wallet or something, right? Or they'll have, like, a picture on their nightstand. Or, like, at their desk at work or whatever. But then contrast that to, like, all those, like, all the horny college kids or high school kids or whatever, who have, like, just posters of, like the hot bikini models, right? Or of boy band members or something like that, right? People will have, like, these posters up on their walls in their room of that, or they'll have, like, cardboard cutouts, or they'll have, you know, of these celebrities or these supermodels or whatever. It's like, does that mean that they love those supermodels? Does that mean that they love the boy band members or whatever? You know, when they have, like, a picture of them hanging up on their wall. Because according to these people in the game, it's like, oh yeah, he has a picture of Persephone next to him. That means he still loves her every day. It's like, yeah, gee, when I freaking, you know, some guy has, like, freaking, like, Mila Kunis in a bikini, like, next, you know, hung up on his wall. You know, does that mean that he just loves Mila Kunis that much? He just loves the supermodel that much, or whatever. Like, so I think it's the same. It's the same concept, but it's completely different. So it's like, to use that alone as a proof of love. I mean, maybe Hades just thought that, like, Persephone was a hot babe, and you know, that's why he has, you know, he had her fitted in a bikini, and then just hung in her younger years, and then just hung her up on the wall or whatever. That's that could be the equivalent, right? Like, damn, I'm sure, like, any of those horny teenage boys would want, you know, if, like, supermodel freaking whatever, I don't know any names of any supermodels. If any, like, bikini model girls, like, went up to them and were like, oh yeah, you know, I'll marry you, in the signed contract, then they'd, like, jump on that, right? It's like, it doesn't have to be love. It's like, I love that you look attractive. That's like, so it's a weird parallel to be making here, that, you know, oh, he has a picture of you next to his nightstand, therefore he's, like, in love with you. Because it's like, yeah, that could be true. That could be true, but that could also not be true. Maybe he just thinks that you're attractive. Maybe he thinks you're a hot babe. Right? That's why I thought that this was so silly last night. That Hades was like, oh, I found a picture of Persephone next to Hades' bed. That's proof enough that he loves her. And then she's playing into it. She's like, oh, he has a portrait of me still. Why would he put it back on display now? It's like, well, gee, I don't know. If I could look at someone who I find attractive, as opposed to not looking at someone I would find attractive, I'd opt to put the picture up. Like, even if it's, like, a past person or whatever that I liked or whatever, right? Of course, I wouldn't fucking do that with my ex. Oh my god, just because I thought my ex was ugly. So I never really had any pictures of her up, just because I didn't think she was attractive at all. But I mean, typically you date someone who you think is attractive, and so then you like to look at pictures of them. So like, if I had done that, if I had actually dated someone I found attractive, then that's what I would do. But why am I saying all this? I don't fucking whatever. This got my funny bone tickling, I guess, because I.
No, he's never let anybody in his bedchambers. I broke in, don't you see? He didn't put your portrait back on display. It's always been there, ever since you left. So, Mother, why do you suppose he would do that?
Maybe because I thought it was attractive. I don't know. Maybe he's a horny teenager.
Because he loves me still. Is that what you want me to say?
I don't know if she's like attracted to like big demon dude with like gray skin and horns on his head, then like, you know, all power to her or whatever, right? I don't know. I'm sure any girl who, you know, like any like attractive girl or semi-attractive girl, if they found out like some creep like fat and greasy neckbeard guy had a framed portrait of one of their Facebook photos like next to his bedstand, like the girl would probably be like insanely creeped out, like no. But then if it's like an attractive guy, right, if it's like an attractive dude like a Chad who freaking has like the picture of if he had a picture of a semi-attractive girl's Facebook photo framed next to his bedstand, the girl would probably swoon over that, right? So it's like, you know, most people, all this love crap doesn't matter. It's a matter of like, oh, is he attractive or not, or whatever, right? It's like, it's not even like a shallow side. It's people typically. I mean, I don't know why I'm starting to talk about all this, but people typically date each other because they like they see like, oh, he likes me, you know, oh, he has feelings for me, or oh, she has a crush on me, or you know, whatever, and that person, they'll look at their admirer and like they'll start to picture like, could I imagine a life with him or whatever, and then they start seeing that person as like more attractive, and you know, they start noticing that person more, and then they fall in love. And it's typically like how, I mean, like Toradora had that sort of concept where like, without going into any spoilers, or I guess a little bit of spoiler, but you know, a guy, like one of the backstories is like a guy liked a girl and confessed to her, and she turned him down, but then she started noticing him more after the confession, and then started like gaining feelings for him and whatnot. So like that's pretty common. Not like the unreciprocated part of it, but like, well, that is pretty common, but not the rejection part of it necessarily, but like, just like, you just go to school. Like, if I had known this when I was going to school, it would have made my life a lot easier. If like, you know, any girl that I had a crush on or whatever, I could have literally just gone up to them and been like, you know, hey, I like you, right? And then that would be it. Like, nothing could come of it. But then after you say that, you know, the other person would start to notice me, and they, you know, they would notice me or whatever. So I don't know. That's a little bit of life advice for you guys, is that the best way to attract someone is to tell them that you're attracted to them. That's what it is or whatever. Because people naturally just want to like get together or whatever, right? So maybe not like this doesn't necessarily apply to everybody, but I think to like most plain like typical people this applies, right? Not to like those dude bros or whatever who are just thinking about sex all the time, right? Not the freaking like the obnoxious like sports players or whatever who who are just like, oh yeah, that chick's hot, I totally want to bang her. Like, not those people, and definitely not the girl version of that where they're like prissy and obnoxious and like bratty or whatever. You know, who are like so into themselves and get Starbucks every day and blah blah blah, right? Not those girls either, but just like the plain typical people who aren't like loud and boisterous, right? Typically people who just are acting normal, like that normally applies. Because those people don't get a whole lot of attention. So when you start giving them romantic attention, saying that you're attracted to them, then it's like, you know, you pretty much have it in the bag, right? It's like they are flattered, and then they start thinking of you, and they start thinking about you more, and whatever, right? So that's why typically like a kid will like go up to their parents and be like, oh yeah, you know, I have a crush on this girl at school, and then the parent will be. And then the kid will be like, oh, what should I do? And then the parent will be like, just go talk to her. Or just start talking to him or whatever, right? Start talking to your crush. You know, maybe let them know you're interested, blah, 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 right? And they'll go on they'll talk about some cheesy story about how the parents met or whatever, right? Whatever. But that's typically like, that's why that advice is there, because if you show interest in someone, then they start becoming interested in you because it's attention. Whereas, like, you know, that applies to most normal people. That works with most normal people because normal people don't get an insane amount of attention. But with, like, the popular guys and the popular girls, right? Like, the super attractive people or the super, like, confident people, this doesn't apply because they get enough attention. They get enough attention so that when you say that you like them, they're pretty much thinking like, oh great, another girl likes me, or oh god, another guy likes me, or whatever. Or they're thinking that. It doesn't apply to those people. Especially with social media nowadays. I think this is why I think like social media is bad, because it gives too many people too much attention. And so that whole like, oh, another guy likes me, or oh, another girl likes me sort of mentality, like everybody is thinking that nowadays because they get all this attention, right? You go on social media, you have like, what, 200 Facebook friends, or you have like 1,000 Instagram followers or whatever, and like every other comment is calling you beautiful. It's like, you're not going to notice when a dude in real life or a girl in real life is going to call you, like, it's going to give you that extra attention. You're not going to notice that because your social media account has given you all of that attention already. It's typical. It's pretty par course for you. And so the special attention you do receive from someone who's interested in you really falls flat, and it's not that special to you anymore because of social media. And I think it's too bad, because like, you know what happens after that? Guys and girls start only being attracted to the most popular person or to the most attractive person. But guess what? That popular attractive person has 1,000 other people lining up wanting to date them as well. So it's a funnel. It's a funnel, right? You guys think of a funnel where you just pour, you know, liquid into the funnel, and then it goes down into this narrow path, right? It's a funnel of attention, basically. It's a funnel of attention. And so you have just this like liquidized, just concentrated form of people giving you attention, but it's all shallow attention, right? You're not giving any one person the time to develop a deep relationship with you, which is why I think like the next generation is so screwed when it comes to like romance and whatnot. That's why like my generation, the millennials, that's why we're totally screwed. I think my generation is gonna have the highest divorce rate of like human history, because people are just gonna get married out of obligation, and they're right? Like, what person who's on their phone half the day, on their social media accounts, right? What girl in her, like, late 20s who has, like, 5,000 Instagram followers, and she checks that, and she gets all these comments and whatnot, right? She gets that validation. Why the hell would she care about her husband's validation? Why would she care about, the attention her husband gives her, right? It's like, he's just one other guy. He's slightly better than the other guys, that's why she married him. But him by himself isn't enough to replace her whole Instagram account, or all of her Facebook followers, or all of the people on Snapchat, or what have you, right? All the likes she gets on TikTok, right? Whatever, right? One person that you're married to can't give you all of the validation and all of the attention that the entire internet can. And so therefore, marriages are going to be seen as, or your relationship partner is going to be seen as lesser to your phone, as lesser to your Instagram account, and then it's going to turn into this whole, well, I'm not satisfied. And then any problem that comes up, any conflict that occurs, it's like, oh, why am I arguing with you? The people on Instagram wouldn't argue with me. It's that subconscious level of thinking, and then it's that level of thinking on, like, a subconscious level, and then it's like, okay, this marriage isn't worth, one conflict, this marriage isn't worth it, I'm gonna leave. Whatever, right? I can be on my phone with my 5,000 Instagram followers without having to be married to you. And then you get a divorce, right? I mean, a lot of marriages I don't expect would last more than 2 years without some problem popping up. In fact, I'm sure a lot of people my age are getting married for the internet, for the attention on the internet, right? It's something that they can boast about. It's something that they can put, like, their wedding can be an Instagram event, right? They can make TikToks about, like, their wedding dresses and stuff. I've seen TikToks about people showing off their wedding dresses and stuff. They've totally, like, they're showing the world this sort of stuff in order to get attention. They're using a normal, like, what would be, like, I guess not sacred, but just like a special event for you and your loved one. They're using that event to fish for attention on the internet, and it just completely, like, ruins the whole thing. And I'm sure there are people with good intentions out there who are just like, oh, it's like the same people who just take wedding pictures or whatever. It's like, fine, right? I'm sure not everybody uses weddings and whatever for, like, their relationships and their marriages for attention. I'm sure not everyone does that, but there are people who do. Like 100%, there are people who do, and there are people who do because that's the world that they're into. And I think it's I don't know, it's sad, and it makes at least those kind of people incapable of fostering real relationships, like actual, like, deep, meaningful love for another person. But I think in comparison to that, like, most people, I think, will fall victim to that. They'll at least, like, most people will at least, have gotten attention on the internet. And so then, whatever person in real life, whatever guy or girl likes them in real life, has to go, like, another extra mile in order to gain that attention or whatever, right? So if we didn't have fucking smartphones and social media and whatnot, then it'd be super easy, right? You have a crush on some girl who's not super popular, you go up to her and you'd be like, hey, I like you. And then you walk away and the girl's like, well, dang, now I'm gonna notice you more. And then whatever, right? And it's the same girl to guy, right? It's the same concept. So, like, unless the person is super popular or is, like, just completely unattractive, then it is, as long as neither of those two are like that. So basically, if you're going for people in your league, essentially, right? So it's whatever. Well, of course, I know there's people like me who, you know, I never really had a league in school. I just wanted someone to fucking, when I was in high school or college or whatever, I just wanted a girl to like appreciate my existence. I just wanted someone to like appreciate me being alive. And like I wanted a girl to care for and to give my affection to and to cuddle with and whatever, right? It's like that's what I wanted. I don't know. I wanted to share my life with somebody. I mean, who God knows how many fucking people actually want that these days, but to like the extent that I want it, right? Like I want it all in. I want it like 100%, but whatever. I settle for outside of that. Oh. But I don't know. I never picture myself as someone who settles on looks, but I'm somebody who I would have to settle on like what kind of person they are, right? Like if the only kind of girl who's if there are no girls out there who, you know, want to share their life with me, then I gotta settle for a girl who doesn't, who, you know, just wants me as one part of her life or whatever. It's like okay, fine, whatever. If this is how society works, then whatever, right? Which is why I'm probably just, which is why I'm not dating now. That's why I just kind of want to be alone for a while. So just holding out. I mean, I've already spent 26 years holding out on the fact that like I could find a girl who who's like thinks similarly to me, who wants to be with me 24/7 or whatever. It's like, so I just gotta wait a bit more for that. But yeah, I don't know. It's for like, why am I why did I? It always comes back to this. It always comes back to this. Me talking about my romantic preferences. Oh my god. Just whatever, right? I'm gonna be single for like a long time. It's whatever. Right? Who cares? Who cares about BigPasta on the internet? It doesn't matter, right? But yeah, no, just the subject at hand. Persephone is going to get re-interested in Hades because she thinks that he likes her. Or whatever, right? And some part of her wants that. And as long as she thinks that he's attractive, which obviously she had a kid with the dude, so whatever, right? And she did say she liked him, so Persephone, I think Persephone might want to go back. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how accurate this game is to actual Greek mythology, so I don't remember what the story of Persephone and Hades was from Greek mythology. It's like an actual, like, well-known story. It's just that one. I don't know it. Yeah, no. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna continue with the game. There's gonna be at another breaking point I'll talk about what I was gonna talk about last week, but...
Have you ever loved him yourself?
Oh, here's the big question. God dang. This is what I do. I assume something. I presume something, and then I start talking about it. And then the dialogue changes, and it like completely subverts my expectations of how the conversation is gonna go. It's like, ugh.
All I really wanted was to leave Olympus. I didn't exactly abscond. I doubt I had much of a choice, but I went willingly. Perhaps Zeus knew how I felt, and thought he was doing me a favor. As for Hades, I grew to love him, yes. He always gave me my space.
meh. If you're starting off not loving somebody, but like you grow to love them, then any like discomfort that you'd have in like the living situation itself might be more exemplified. Like, if she feels like she didn't belong in the underworld, then you know her growing love for Hades wouldn't be enough to keep her there, because her love for him just becomes one aspect of her life. It's not like the whole thing, and that's how it is for a lot of people. I'm more of a person I'm like, I don't care what kind of living situation I'm in as long as I'm with the girl I love, right? Like, I don't care how different my life is or how, poor, homeless I am in any other regard. It's like as long as I can be with the one I love, right? But that's because I put more value on like the love itself and like the companionship with my partner itself compared to other people. Other people put more emphasis on the lifestyle, and then their relationship partner needs to complement that lifestyle, and that whole thing needs to stay consistent. So that's how most people operate. I'm kind of the opposite, where, I mean, I literally just said this, I don't know why I'm repeating myself, but for me, my partner comes first. If I fall in love with someone, then I don't care what kind of lifestyle I live. Apartment in the big city, noisy neighbors, right? Who cares? Out in the countryside, log cabin, chopping trees all day, growing food, whatever, right? Traveling around in an RV that I have to drive, and I have to stress out about driving on the road. So I hate driving. Whatever, right? It's like living in a trailer park, whatever, right? Being homeless even, whatever, right? As long as I'm in love with the girl, and as long as I love the girl and she loves me back and we both appreciate each other's existences, then it's like that's all you need. That's all I need, essentially. And the person that I would find in such a situation would need the same or whatever, right? So that's why I like a lot of these games where like My Time at Portia or whatever, where it's like it's like there are these different people doing different things with their lives, and so when you marry them, you kind of marry into that lifestyle. But it's like I wouldn't mind marrying into that lifestyle. I wouldn't mind changing my life for the girl I love, essentially, right? And it's not like she would be telling me, "Oh, you have to change" or whatever. No, none of that. But it's like if there's a sustainable lifestyle here, right? Like if she's running a business, or if she owns a farm, or she's the princess of a kingdom, whatever, right? Or if it's or I mean, it could even be like somebody who has special conditions, right? Maybe they're weak, or they get fatigued easily, or they have some medical condition. They have to spend half the time in the hospital, or it's even something like that. It's like, yeah, my life is going to change. Like from what I'm living right now, my life would change dramatically if I got with a girl who was like that. But it's like I don't that's what I want, right? It's if she loves me and I love her back, then I would be willing to take care of her in that situation or whatever, right? I'd be willing to go through all the stuff, with all the medical stuff. I'd be willing to work on the farm every day. I'd be willing to drive around for whatever reason. I'd be willing to live in a dirt poor trailer park. I'd be willing to do this or that or whatever, right? It's like everything, I would adjust everything in my life because I want to be with her. That's because being with her is my number one most important thing in life. So that's why I've always thought that ever since high school. I thought because I would see things on the internet, people would be like, oh yeah, I like this girl, but she's like, she has all these problems, and I just don't want to deal with any of that, so should I break up with her? And people are like, yeah, break up with her. I'm thinking, like, are you kidding me? Like, you got a girl, you like her, she likes you back, and you're going to break up with her because of the problems or whatever, right? That's that difference between, like, do you prioritize your lifestyle, or do you prioritize the girl, right? Or the partner, I mean. It could work both ways. And it's like, if to me, if you like each other and like you're compatible, and like especially if you have the same view on like love and like how much time to spend with each other and stuff like that, it's like you can get together, and then whatever problems come afterwards, you can sort of shape your joint lifestyle to accommodate for all these problems. Medical conditions, right? Change your house so it's a little better, like, oh, maybe she's like in a wheelchair or something. It's like, well, you can push around a wheelchair, you can still go out, you can still leave the house or whatever, just put an umbrella over the wheelchair, right? Give her some shade, right? This doesn't matter. Yeah, oh, I won't be able to go on hikes with my partner. Like, well, gee williker golly gosh, I don't care, right? I don't care if I can ever go on hikes with my partner. I don't care if I can't go outside during the daytime. I don't care if I'm cooped up in the house 99% of the time. I don't deal with this. Or if I have to go out of the house 99% of the time, right? Because of something or whatever, right? I don't know. She could be, my partner could be like a charity worker. I'll get into charity work for her, right? It's like, love each other. So whatever, so my opinion was that, like, I would always accommodate towards whatever life circumstances my potential partner could have. Right? Maybe it's through no fault of their own. Why would I reject that? Right? I love the girl. So it's like, why would I care that my life is changing? Why would I be put off by the fact that my life is changing? The very fact that my life has to change means that I get to be with this girl. It's a clear sign that I get to be with this girl. And it's like, that's what would make me the most happy, is being with her. Right? Because I love her. It's like, what? Like, why would I care? But a lot of people care. Apparently, most guys wouldn't get with some sickly, like, girl or whatever. Most girls wouldn't deal with a guy with a lot of issues. Most people won't deal with that. They'll think they can deal with it, but then they won't be able to deal with it, and they'll be like, oh no, this is too much, we're breaking up, right? It's like, it becomes like a very short-term sort of relationship or whatever, right? It's like, I get it, but at the same time, that's not me, right? I would never give up on somebody just because they're a little more to handle than a normal person, right? I've been in a normal relationship with somebody that I don't really have feelings for, and it's like, I wouldn't necessarily choose that over like real love, right? Like, I don't care how much of my life I have to give up as long as I love the girl. It's like, I don't know. That's just, I guess I'm weird because I don't have a defined lifestyle that I have to prioritize or whatever, right? It's like if someone has some medical condition and they're like in and out of the hospital all the time and whatnot, right? Who are they going to find to date them? Like, honestly, right? They're not going to have much success. Like, oh, dating, short-term relationships, yeah, maybe, right? But then their partner is going to get fed up with it and leave. So they're either going to have to find somebody who's equally as disabled or has an equal amount of medical conditions so that there can be an understanding, or they have to find someone who's like me, who is willing to go through all of that because they love them, right? Like, that's not, like, this is kind of the only two options. So I feel kind of bad for, but I mean, it's pretty par on course as far as like, oh, you live this kind of lifestyle where you can only get with people who live a similar lifestyle or whatever. I don't know. That's not me. I'm just like, I'll accommodate to it, and then like like that's something that I would enjoy as well, is like, because it's a challenge for me. But not only is it a challenge, but it also becomes like, I can find ways to enrich our lives despite all these roadblocks, despite all these conditions, right? If we don't have a lot of time, or if, plan activities to make the most of it, or if, bedridden, then come up with stuff where we can entertain each other, like in the bedroom, right? Not in the bedroom, but like physically, like while in bed, right? It's like in a non-sexual way, of course, but it's like, things like that. And I've already thought. I put so much thought into this. I don't know where to. It's like, because I thought about this in freaking high school. I was like, oh, I wouldn't mind being with somebody who like, someone who has like medical conditions and who needs a lot of care or whatever. Like, I'd love that. I would love to be able to like care for somebody like that or whatever. I don't know. I'd get a lot of joy out of that. So, not like, oh, I take pleasure in doing it or whatever, but it's like, I don't know. It would also give me a little purpose, I guess. So that's kind of a bonus, I suppose. I would get, I don't know. Be nice. I'll hear about like stories too, where people will talk about, oh, like my late wife or whatever, or like, things like people will just mention the fact that their spouse died when they were in like their 30s. And I'm thinking like, okay, these are probably the kind of guys or the kind of girls or whatever, right? Who or like me, who, loved somebody, despite their conditions, and, and still got with them and cared for them until their last breath. And then it's like now they're alone. Their job's done. It's sad, but at the same time, they got to be with the person they love, and I think like that's the most valuable thing. And I always thought like, oh yeah, it would suck if I loved somebody and married them and then they died on me, like 50 years before I do, and I gotta be alone with this shit. But it's like, but at the same time, it's like, if I get to be with the person that I love for even like 10 years of my 100-year existence, then it's like this entire life was worth it. All the trouble, all the good and the bad, all the leading up to it, and all the living afterwards would be worth it if I get to spend just a little bit of time with someone that I truly love. I don't know. The situations like that are sad too. Why am I talking about all this? Why am I talking about all this? What part of this prompted me? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Guys, you can probably tell, since I haven't been like really talking that much or like ranting about my own opinions that much these past few days, I have like a lot bottled in or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I can't rant like this in any other aspect of my life. I can't do this to my family. Can't do this to my cats. My cat won't listen. I can't do this online. So it's like, this is like the only forum that I can actually like spout opinions about or on. So whatever, you guys, if you guys are listening, then you gotta put up with that. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Whatever. See, that's another thing I wanted like a wife for. Is like, someone who appreciates it. Someone who's like willing to listen to all this crap. But like somebody who's willing to like talk back as well, right? Like, I'll say something. I'll say some stupid, some silly opinion, and then they'll be like, yeah, I agree, blah blah blah, right? And then I'll be like, yeah, aren't people blah blah blah? And they'll be like, yeah, oh, blah blah blah, and then we'll be like, oh, I'm really glad we found each other, and it'll be great. Or like even if it's like that part would be enjoyable, or like even the opposite, where like I have an opinion and they have the opposite opinion, then we could talk about it, we could discuss it or whatever, right? Maybe we could bicker about it a little bit because we just both think each other's so wrong or whatever, right? And it's like but like we care about each other to the point where like we have different opinions, but we can still like respect each other, you know? It's like okay, and even that would be nice, right? Maybe not as good as the first one, but like you know, you love each other enough to where you can even disagree on stuff. Like that's pretty nice. I don't know. I just want to rub my cheek up against my partner's cheek. Just have us both smiling and giggling. While we just hold each other shoulder to shoulder. Just enjoy each other's presence. Yeah, I could spend the rest of my life doing something. I don't know where that came from, but whatever. Anyway, let's listen to Persephone's talking. He always gave me my space. Good for you.
Won't you please talk to him?
Won't you please? Won't you please be my neighbor?
Can you figure something out?
I just don't know, my son. Olympus is behind me. In the underworld. I cannot imagine I would be very welcome there after.
You would be welcome. Literally, Zagreus told her in an earlier run, he's like, oh, everyone has fond memories of you.
But you are the queen.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. He should have said, but they all miss you. That would have hit harder.
Yeah, you are the queen.
Dude, it doesn't matter if you're the queen.
So, you're back. Question for you, Father. The name Kore happen to mean anything to you by any chance?
We already talked about this.
What? Where did you... Ah, the cold witch brought it up, did she? Never repeat that name again. Not here, nor anywhere. You hear me, boy? Know only this. The one called by that name despised it even more than I.
Despite the name. Ha ha ha. This was like...
So let's see. Demeter's daughter went missing. She wound up down here. I happened. Mother left. Demeter and everyone else on Olympus apparently has no idea. That about right? Tell me what happened.
I'll tell you nothing. Keep meddling in matters that you cannot understand, and you'll incur the wrath of Olympus on all that you hold dear. And know that it is not for my sake that I'm warning you.
Why don't you just tell me so I'm not curious anymore?
You can't hide the truth forever.
Friggin'... So basically... Oh, I phased through him. But, yeah, so basically, like, from what I understood, Persephone, like, her original name was Cora, but, like, her mother was really, like, overbearing and, like, harsh towards her. Yeah, so, like, Demeter was the mother. It's a grandma or whatever. And so she was really, like, overbearing and harsh towards Persephone. And so Persephone wanted to flee Olympus to get away from her mother. She didn't like it in Olympus, first of all, but she mainly wanted to get away from her, like, overbearing, strict mother. You know, so much so to where she even rejected the name Cora, which her mother gave her. So she changed it to Persephone. Which I think that Persephone's I think it's a better name than Korra for sure. But for its purposes, it definitely works. But yeah, and then you can see how much Demeter is like freaking out about all this, about her child disappearing. You can see that overbearingness in there. It's like it's no wonder that Persephone wanted to run away. And so she ran away with Hades, who would take her away from her overbearing mother. Right? And while maybe her mother wasn't necessarily like abusive, it's still like it still sounds like it was a shitty toxic situation that Persephone needed to get out of. But obviously being a god, Persephone, you know, just couldn't, you know, she couldn't up and leave because she was gonna insult everybody by, you know, by leaving or whatever, right? Because everyone's like, oh, they're probably just like, oh, just put up with your mother, you know, whatever, right? You gotta stay here. You're part of our family or whatever, right? And so Persephone was probably like, no, I'm gonna leave, and then she left, right? So. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know. I know quite a few people in that situation where their parents just suck, and they just gotta leave, right? Not necessarily not like abusive, but like they just gotta get out of there. So, like despite the consequences. And if every girl in that situation could find someone like Hades who could just take them into their home, just run away with them, then that'd be good or whatever, right? I always thought I could be that kind of person for someone too. If like someone's in a shitty situation, then I could take them out of it. But alas,
You're my good boy. Yes, you are.
it doesn't work out like that. It doesn't work out like that. Oh boy.
The old lounge is good as new again. You have to check it out. Just don't annihilate it like you did last time.
Cause oh boy, everyone on Olympus would destroy me if I did something like that. Oh boy, if I helped somebody get out of their crappy situation.
Each savage countenance of Cerberus lights up to hear the news, doubtless beginning to assemble stratagems for ravaging the lounging area once more.
No, don't do it. I paid gems to repair.
Don't even think about it, boy.
I paid gems for that. Any new stuff? Nope. How about here? The boatman's treasures. Solid gold sculptures near the pool sticks.愛してるも君をとって記すればそんなに無敵だ勇気になるそして君は喋り続ける At a discreet western entrance to the lounge. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, weights. I could get a table. Contains a variety of frankly unplayable games. Final expense. Oh. Expressly for this thing. I wish I could sample the music before buying it. Oh well. Should I get any of these? I mean, 5 health would be pretty nice.
I'll be on the lookout for this when I'm in the area.
And nectar as well.
I grant you funding and autonomy to do this job upon your earliest convenience, contractor.
Upon your earliest convenience.
Approved. Wouldn't mind an extra helping of gemstones while I'm ransacking out there.
You wish to mine my realm for gemstones, be my guest.
Okay, cool. Yay. Can't go in there, it's locked.
So, you can tell me in due time if you decide to, lad. But I do have a question, same as you did, going into this. Why did she leave? Why did she leave you in particular?
It's that she didn't even know I was alive. Sounds as though Nyx revived me sometime after I was born. Mother had already left, and they let her be. For reasons I'm trying to find out.
Ah, that's quite a bit to take in there. And it explains more than a bit, I think. Look, I'm not one to speculate too much. I trust you'll find the answers that you seek as you proceed.
Dude, these ghosts are just coming up to me and just smiling and then walking away. What the frick? So creepy.
Thanks, sir.
What do you need exactly?
Hey, Than, now, hypothetically, if I were to have vanquished Charon in single combat after having, I don't know, say, helped myself to one of his wares at no charge, how long would you say he'd hold it over me?
Everything is an exchange with Charon, Zag. If there was something you refused to pay for, then I'm going to assume that's why you're back here now. The debt is paid in obols or in blood, or their closest counterparts, I guess.
I killed him, though.
So,
Alright.
hypothetically, we're squared away.
What's in this door? I want to know what's in that door. God dang.
At last.
I beat this game 9 times. No.
Prince? The way you look so sad sometimes when you come back in here out of the pool of sticks. Is everything okay? Because if there was something I could do...
Bro, Dusa, I literally just died. If I come out of the pool of sticks, then I died. So then I'm pretty sad about dying. I think that's something no one's going to be happy about dying.
Oh, it's nothing for you to be concerned about, Dusa. I'm just having a harder time fighting my blasted way out of this place than I anticipated. If you'll excuse my language.
Blasted place. Oh, I'm sorry.
This is silly, but I had no idea anybody could be you. I mean, the prince? Greater than the mighty Achilles, more cunning than his father, faster than Hermes. But you're just struggling, like me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, sing my praises, Dusa. Damn. That's how you get into a guy's heart, just sing their praises.
I am. And that stuff you heard about me isn't true.
I want to fight Achilles. Oh. Yeah, why you be a Debbie Downer, dude?
Something smells good. Freshly caught just for you, chef.
3 keys and an Ambriosa. Hell yeah.
Than's the featured servant of the house again. Father loved her, didn't he? Mother, I mean. Faith like that. He's just stubborn enough to hold on to the idea of her, isn't he? Though what she saw in him, I'm not sure.
Your father was different with Persephone, to some extent. He has always been as you know him, yet her lightness, it affected even him, I think. And he knows that he was better with her than without.
True. Definitely like. Like if you live with somebody and you know, you're like gentle to each other, then you can kind of foster a love that might not be there in the first place. But
Sounds like a lot of pressure on Mother to fix all his failings. But it sounds as though she cared for him as well. And you and Cerberus. She said she misses you.
She did she?
no.
Let's just have a listen.
Ancient curse. Zeus, Ares. I haven't gotten anything from Artemis. Exit wounds. What the heck? I just did Aphrodite and I did Athena, Aphrodite, and Demeter.
Let's see the last of them.
The last of them, hell yeah. Raise your chance for a boon to be epic, 1% per rank. What's Fate Authority? Randomly alter the next... the reward for the next chamber. Raise the chance for a boon to be legendary or duo, if possible. 1% per rank. I'd rather have that. Randomly alter boon and well of count. Oh my god, but that's a lot of experience. %? Really? Oh my god. 2,000? Are you freaking kidding me?
Can't sleep.
Not excellent. What time is it? 3:49?
How's it going?
Any luck last time? You could be hitting me right now, boyo.
Now we're running gloves again. Whew. 7 minutes to clear each dungeon attempt. I think I could do this one. Every single run has been under 26 minutes, so this needs to be under 28.
That ought to liven things up.
I have to really be speedy throughout this though.
Secrets of the Twin Fists.
But
Deadlier than ever.
whoa, let's go. Oh yeah, experience.
Who dies first? That darkness there felt different than before.
Whoa, darkness. Yeah, it felt different. I got the upgrade.
Each spring you toward the mountaintop. It takes such
each time I attack for 4 encounters? Oh my god.
Something else.
Increased attack damage sounds pretty nice. I hope you guys know that, like, whenever I rant about stuff, most of it's, like, positive. Like,
living on Olympus here, I'm surrounded by my family, but I always felt alone. I know that's not the same as your experience, but I'm just saying I relate to what you're going through.
dang it, this is a fated choice, but Dash Strike deals more damage. I need whatever I can to get out of this run.
Fresh bloodshed from you recently, the real kind. For you have slain the living near the surface, have you not? Mere vermin, yes, but good enough for me.
I'm glad it's good enough for you. My attack inflicts doom. Hell yeah.
The will to fight.
Caught me on a break again.
Hey, sir.
Hey, sir.
Hey, Prince, I heard you showed that Fury sister the what for. Is that true?
I've done that like a million times now.
I'm to my own devices for a change.
I don't think she'll be out of commission for very long. She'd best find you mining that boulder, though at least you managed to catch a break for now. Be seeing you, Sisyphus.
Going gold like always. Little boss for a wine park.
Now how's my favorite underworld god surviving? Zach, you're holding up or what? Right,
Wow, I'm his favorite underworld god? That requires 5.
All clear.
God, every second counts when I have a 7-minute time limit. God, I really like the movement in this game. That's really all I care about. Like how satisfying it is to beat enemies. It's gonna be pretty hard to go back to another game after this. But yeah, no, every like rant that I go on is, I say a lot of it in a pretty positive light, except for like, or at least in a neutral light, Except for when I explicitly say like, oh, it's bad or whatever. I don't know. I'm hoping I don't come off as like super negative or something.
Lady Artemis.
Attack inflicts doom. I want the call, but at the same time I want...
Ares won't mind, will he?
I can take it.
Ah, game the system.
In the name of Hades.
Take a max health.
Should help keep me going. Hey, Charon, you're not angry with me after we had it out last time, are you? I mean, I figured since you gave me one of your loyalty cards, must mean everything's fine, but I'm just making sure. Well, that is a relief. Please be Meg.
Alright, 3.5 minutes to go through this.
Tisiphone. I don't understand, but I'm not who you think I am. My father sent you to stop me, that's all. Not again.
Cool.
Always disturbing.
Fighting these people are so easy. Oh my gosh. Hmm. 30% more damage. Pretty nice, but not worth the gold.
Which to choose? Should help.
Yeah, whatever.
Nowhere to go but up.
Have enough money to where I can actually do something about that.
Be there soon, Bone Hydra.
Bone Hydra. I wish the Bone Hydra was a person. I could like talk and I could have funny dialogue with. It'd be nice. Even if it was like a generic like villain. Hermes, yay. Yeah. They hide all the enemies up here.
I can't believe you got into a fight with my professional associate and you laughed for something, cuz. Just about everybody that I know, they're all at least a little bit afraid of that one on his boat. Yet you think you can take him, huh?
Yeah. God, I'm so glad I fought that guy. Bonus wealth.
Moving right along.
I just don't have the Charon card anymore, I don't think.
The fates are being kind, I guess.
Hey, an Aphrodite book. Heck yeah. Alright, where are you guys? Stop jumping away from me, oh my gosh. Oh my god, come on. Here we go.
I sense the mark of my Lord Ares on you, love.
My Lord
He is
Ares.
poorly understood among the gods, yet surely you can see fair qualities in him and me.
I don't see any fair qualities in you. Freaking.
My heart is full. What's on offer?
Nah. Alright, here's an Artemis perk. Let's go.
Hello, Witch's Circle.
I missed. There we go.
Farewell, ladies.
Experience. Well, at least I get 5 max health when I... Yeah, one-shot those guys. Ah, frick. We'll go shop, whatever.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
I don't have any Doom abilities. Your special inflicts Doom.
The power of the gods.
All just the crappiest ones, whatever. Wish my call could do more damage. I gotta play Smite. That's what I should play. I should start playing Smite on stream.
I will keep coming back, just like your stupid heads.
I should get back into Smite. I liked that one. Man, I'm doing so much damage. Dang it, no more acorn. Boom, just one-shot him. There we go. Wow. I have 6 minutes to spare. Hell yeah. What, blood price? I'm not paying 32 health for 55 gold. That's such a rip.
Get me out of here.
Hey, get me out of here.
Yes.
Whoopie-doo. This game's too, like, engaging.
Dead must have it pretty good up here.
To where, like, I can't really talk about much on stream. Hammer or heart? Kind of want the heart, but at the same time, I don't need the heart. Silly Bazilly. Silly Billy. Dash upper. Dang it, I want this though. Whatever. Just choose a favorite choice. Oh, that's big boy damage. Got 450 damage. Freaking for my dash upper. Hell yeah. Oh, it's heroic. Ooh. Oh my god, wait. 3 times damage some of the time, but this is... Oh, this one's a bit better, so whatever. Charon. Here we go. Might as well spend some of this money. Yeah, I knew it.
The nobleman Charon ought to invest into a boat of more substantial size if he's to keep up with my work, my kin.
What doom effects do I have? The special. So using Death Defiance deal more damage to that encounter. To be honest, that's a pretty nice one. Oh, this is the boss, right? Hell yeah.
You mean to fight with me barehanded this time, short one?
Barehanded?
I'm not ashamed to say the champion himself defeated me in such a manner back when we drew breath.
Oh, really?
Wouldn't say the twin fists of Malphon count as empty-handed, sir, though it surprises me to hear you could be beaten in such a way.
I mean, if you look at my character portrait, I don't have the fists on. Just have my bare hands.
I was hungry and unprepared, inexperienced. No longer come.
No longer come. There we go.
Enough, short one. You were a worthy challenger. Most welcome here. Until we meet again.
Yeah, until we meet again.
Got him again.
Dude, how could he be killed barehanded?
Hello there, Dionysus.
Let's see here. 40%. What's 40% of 222? Be 50. That'd be like 100 and something. I don't know.
More bright swords.
More bright swords. That guy just got ended.
Power of Olympus.
Health. Oh my gosh, health.
He's trying to respawn.
Whew, oh my god. No, not the fairies. Oh, one spawned over here. Oh, there's two people over here? Should have gotten the threshold perk. God dang it. Oh, well, maybe this.
Show me, Charon.
Nope. What? Prepares flame. Prevents flame wheel. Oh my god, it could prevent the cats from spawning. Whew. I really ran into that. Dang it. It hit the low health guy. Frick. Need more max health. Oh my gears. Oh my gears. Rare. Rare. There we go. Stop spawning! Oh my god, maybe I should have gotten that perk after all. Holy crap. I need 15 for that. Health! Oh my god, it respawns health. Okay, I just need to not die.
It seems I need to look for better.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Here's the fee.
Don't need an Ares perk. Oh my god, I'm at 146, okay. I have to be super careful during this fight. How much time do I have? I only have 6 minutes.
You stop right there, Blacknet, and make your plans for death.
I want a funeral. I want to be cremated. I want my ashes spread over. Hey, go over here. Resisted? When? God, the fact that I guess 600 on the back hits. Hit me. Hit me. There we go. Yay. That took me less than 2 minutes. Perfect.
Look at this.
Zagreus! Zagreus! Dude, aren't these guys bitter that they keep losing? Wow, that gave me max health. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a perk that gives me max health. And then we'll keep it. Alright.
One more stop.
Not really having any problems with Hades anymore, honestly. Like, I wish there'd be, like, more bosses or more challenging stuff to do in this game. This is my last attempt to Persephone before I, before... God's carrying me a swift sailor sack, yes please. Alright, I have 12 minutes to clear this whole area. Heart.
Should check this way.
I should check this way. Oh. Wow, I got 40. Oh no, I missed more. Ah, dang it. There we go. Perfect. Whew, alright. Stupid poison vermin. Why is it always that, like, the rats have poison in video games? That doesn't make any sense to me. They had that in Dark Souls as well. Can't reach over there. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Enough of this place.
Because that's where my cast comes in handy.
Try this way.
Get the money. Get the money. Whew. I need it. Here we go, bada bing, bada boom. Hey, it's a satyr sack.
Yum.
Cough, cough, yum. Let's see here.
Powered up. Each violent countenance of Cerberus agrees the satyr sack must be destroyed.
It must be destroyed.
I owe you one, boy.
Cool. 9.5 minutes to kill Hades. I'm making really good time. You know, honestly, like, at the pace I'm going, I could do, like, the 5-minute per zone runs. Maybe I couldn't.
You still don't understand.
No, it is you who doesn't understand, boy.
I have done virtually everything within my power to prevent this. All of it. For nothing. The Fates were not content to saddle me within the earth. They mock me still.
Maybe they just think you're in the wrong, and that you're an obstinate, obstinate, overbearing, and miserable excuse for a husband and father. Don't you understand I'm trying to fix the problems you caused, since you're so unwilling to do it yourself?
You're right.
Oh.
I was unwilling. I made my choices in all this. I loved her, yes. I loved her terribly. But now, it seems I'm merely delaying the inevitable. Go then. Go to her. But should harm befall her, I shall bring my worst wrath upon whomever is to blame, including you.
What? You're letting me go just like that? You're just afraid of getting struck down again?
No, don't go to Mon.
Go. Before I reconsider.
What the heck? Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, definitely battled it out, huh?
Not this time.
No, fight me. Fight me. I didn't earn this victory. God dang it. I had max health all through.
I'm out.
God dang it.
Goodbye, Father.
Dude, I just got cucked out of a battle, dude. Come on. Not cucked. Hey, Greece. Here in the Master's Realm, we are well prepared for and do not suffer the whims of quite as many gods as often. Nevertheless, I must admit that there are aspects of my country that I miss from time to time. The stark, bright beauty of that strange, wondrous land. I saw so little of it, and even still it stays with me like this. As for why the underworld has but one known way in for my country of all places, if there's only one way in, then there's only one way out. I have to go here 20 times, really? I'm not gonna fight the innkeeper that much. Let's look at the sunrise.
The sun.
Ah, so pretty. Pictures like this are nice.
Hey, think I see a fish.
Yeah, I see a fish. It's Persephone. No.
Come on out.
Hey, I got a trout.
Trout?
Is this a trout?
Mother.
Move out of the way, mother. I need to fish. No, there's no fish over here. How could you do this to me?
Mother, wait. What is all this?
Oh, Zagreus, I almost missed you. Truthfully, I hoped that I could make it a surprise.
Yeah, what if she wasn't here and then like and then he just came to the empty house and he died 5 minutes later just looking for her?
What a surprise.
My arrival. I'm going. To your home. To Cerberus. Nyx.
Aww. She's gonna go to us.
Really? Mother, you're serious?
Yeah, of course, she has her backpack.
I am. Now, if you could just help me pack up my remaining things. Only a few loose odds I'm bringing, just in case.
Mother, I'm here for 5 minutes.
If we hurry, maybe you could join me. Rather than return the customary way. Not something a mother ever wants to see.
Join you? But wait, how are you going to get back? I hadn't thought that far ahead.
Just so happens I know somebody who can give us a ride.
What, you're gonna get yourself killed so ride us? Oh no, is it Charon? Yeah, it's freaking Charon, oh my god.
Doubtless he has pressing matters to attend to. So let's not keep him waiting any longer, son. Come on then.
Oh my god, is this the end of the game?
I'm still alive. But how?
It's because I'm on a boat with skulls on it.
You're on the River Styx. no longer in the mortal realm entirely.
I like how technically she set up her house next to the river of the dead. It's like...
I can't believe that this is happening.
I know. My heart is racing. Nothing like a river journey to remind oneself that there's no turning back.
Seriously. Though even after all of this, it's like we only just met. I have so many questions for you still.
We'll have plenty of time for them, I think. For now, best we keep quiet. Pretend we're just a couple of dead souls on their final voyage.
Something's gonna go wrong. Like 100% something's gonna go wrong. Oh, we'll have plenty of time for questions later is always the sign in any story. Where it's like, oh, we're just gonna get killed. The gods can see. Probably, I don't know.
Wait, isn't this Orpheus?
Oh, the musician. What? But this is the end? I didn't even get to kill Hades for the 10th time. God dang it. Wait a second, really? They're rolling the credits here? Why did they have Orpheus being voiced by a woman if he's supposed to be like a guy character? Oh my god, is this seriously the end? There's no way this is the ending. I didn't even unlock that door in the West Hall. Wait a second. No, I'm not satisfied. You can't just beat the game 10 times and then freaking be like, oh yeah, that's the ending, here you go. There's no way. What about my war with Olympus? I'm sure the couple of dead souls on a boat to hell would strike up a conversation with each other. It's in the blood. Oh, it's in the blood. It's in the blood. Oh boy, it's in the blood. All you like. What if, like, there's a plot twist? Zagreus isn't actually Persephone's kid. What if he's just like, just a demigod that, like, Hades adopted? Wow, they really drew all this for this credits scene? Like how there's a waterfall like every once in a while that they could just fall off and die. We dedicate Hades to our dear friends and family, including Zachary Crawford, Wong, Vivian Wang. Thank you for your undying support. Get it? Because Hades never dies. Or Zagreus, or whatever my character's name is. Am I playing as Hades? in the game Hades.
We're here.
We're here.
This is embarrassing, but I don't know the way to get back in. Except, you know, the customary way.
Let's take it together, slits throat.
That's quite all right. I do. In the name of Persephone the Queen, open the gates!
Ooh, the gods heard that.
I spent many days tending this garden.
Wait, where'd this garden come from?
Or nights? Quite difficult to tell the time here. But it's held on longer than I would have expected. Cerberus?
She's excited about the dog more than the husband.
Persephone.
Shut up, Hades. I'm talking to Cerberus right now.
Cerberus. I've missed you so.
I knew it.
And dutiful as ever, aren't you?
I'm sorry. Know that I am sorry.
Hades. You look tired. Though I am not the only one you ought to be apologizing to.
Yeah, apologize to Cerberus. You just interrupted our conversation.
I know why. Why have you returned? If Olympus, if your mother discovers what happened, not even Zeus, not even he could stop what would transpire here.
Oh, I have a thought or two about how we can settle that. Though I shall need for you and Zagreus to cooperate with me on a solution. Or, if you'd rather, I could just return the way I came.
Slits her throat. Return the way you came. You and Zagreus to cooperate with me on a solution. Oh, is this my way to the epilogue?
What, do you intend to have them over for ambrosia?
Yeah, I have a bunch of it.
Fits a broken family, Persephone.
I mean, she can lead the charge into confronting her mother. That'd probably be best.
You're right, Hades. I can't. Certainly not by myself. So are you going to help me or what?
Ooh, Persephone is a strong woman.
I would do anything that you would ask of me.
Oh, jeez. A little subservient there.
Talk to your son.
Yeah, point at him. First, you do it.
Zagreus, you have already met Persephone, our queen. I expect for you to show deference to her at all times.
Ooh, he's going to be a strict father.
Wow, father, you called me by my name. What is this strange sensation that I feel? Perhaps it's this deference of which you speak.
Oh, stop it, both of you. Don't make me regret this, Hades. Speak honestly with him. About yourself, not me. Go on.
It's kind of embarrassing with you around.
Yes, Zagreus. I know there have been times when I've let my mood reflect on you. I showed very little patience. Questioned your judgment, often when my own was flawed. Thus, I apologize to you, my son. I have no excuses, and I ask no forgiveness.
See, like, when you have a kid, you want, like, you should want the kid to be able to grow up, to be able to independently make choices for themselves. So it's like, just being strict and, like, you know, protecting them from the world or whatever doesn't do any good. And then you get mad at them when they don't listen to you 100%. It's like, well, the kid's not going to listen to you 100%. They're different from you, right? Just as a normal human being, like another like adult wouldn't listen to you 100%. The kid's not going to either because they're a different person. A parent is supposed to guide their kid on the right path, but not be upset when they deviate a little bit. But the thing is to foster a good relationship with the kid, with your own kid, is to make those deviations as minimal as possible. And then they grow up to be their own person, and then you get to know your kid as a different person, right? It's not, your kid isn't something that you can control. It's not something that you can push all of your ideologies and all of your interests onto. A kid is supposed to be a different version of you, essentially. So. And then who lives a different life, and then you get to see that different life through their, through their eyes as they tell you about it. They come home from school. Oh, how was school? Oh, this happened, and this is how I handled it, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's cool, and you could give advice. Or you could comment on it, or whatever, right? But you don't control them. You don't say to your kid, oh, hey, when you go to school, don't do this, or whatever, right? And you get mad at them when they do, or whatever. Especially if it's so against their own human nature. That's how you got a kid like Zagreus, who's just going to rebel all the time, because that's the only way that they can cope with it. I don't know. Strict, overbearing parents raise their kids incorrectly. And they try to control their kid more and more as they feel like they're losing grasp on their kid. But it's like it's their own fault. Whereas a parent who controls their temper and who allows their kid a bit of freedom. But then, guides them slowly throughout the world, while also fostering this trusting relationship with the kid. That's where you have a good relationship. And obviously nothing's perfect, right? There's still going to be conflicts and stuff. Can't apply that to everything. But the majority of it shouldn't be, this. Because if you don't do that, if you're just strict and controlling, then you just trap your kid in a birdcage. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you have a kid if you're going to just trap them in a birdcage their whole lives, right? They're only allowed to eat when you tell them that they can. They're only allowed to sleep when you tell them they can. They're only allowed to do certain activities when you tell them they can. It's like if they're freaking like 3 years old, yeah, that works. But if they're like a teenager or even like middle school age, it's like that's the point where you have to loosen your grip off of them every once in a while and trust that you did a good job in the beginning. But I don't know, trapping someone in a birdcage is just not, like, you're not considering them to be a human being. You're just seeing them as an object to control. And that's a shitty parent. And a shitty parent like that is going to continue to do that way past when the kid becomes an adult. And then you have this kid who is now an adult, who's in their 20s, and they don't know how to decide for themselves. Oh, do I eat today? What do I eat? When am I supposed to go to bed? To get up tomorrow? How do I get to work? How do I get to college? How do I study in college? And then you have all these situations where, like, either the parent never lets go of control, or the parent just expects this like strictly coddled kid to, like, oh, they graduate high school, boom, they know everything. They're supposed to know what to do. Oh, why can't you socialize with anybody? Why can't you get your own job? Why can't you take care of yourself? Whereas they taught the kid that they're not supposed to take care of themselves, that they need to rely on mommy and daddy to make all the decisions for them up until they become an adult, and then all of a sudden the kid doesn't know how to make decisions for himself. It's like, yeah, gee, golly gosh, I wonder why not. I wonder why your kid didn't just magically know all of this stuff, right? Oh, I thought on their 18th birthday, a magic book was supposed to be inserted into their brains that would tell them how to be an adult. I thought that's what was going to happen. I didn't know I had to be a parent. Like, fuck these people. They're not parents. They're not parents. They're controlling, right? It's like if you got a pet and like a big pet, right? It's like if you got a dog and then just kept it in its cage its entire life. And then when the dog turns 10 years old, you're like, okay, dog, you're free to go, and you bring it the cage outside and you open the cage door and you're like, okay, see ya. Well, the dog's gonna die within a day because the dog doesn't know how to freaking live its life, and it's gonna have been depressed its entire life, and then anxious afterwards. So it's like, So like, what's gonna happen to the person? It's the same thing. So stupid. And obviously you don't need to know how to be an adult by the time you're 18, but freaking like, you need to have some semblance of being able to like, think for yourself at the very least. So whatever. I don't know. At least, I mean, if you're really like the kind of person who needs other people to think for them, then you find somebody who will like make decisions for you or whatever, right? It's like, but like until that point, you're gonna have to figure it out. I don't know. Again, it's like nothing, like I don't mean to attack any person who's going through this situation or whatever. It's just it frustrates me that these people exist. They think that their kid is as something to control rather than something to grow, right? Because if you control something, you don't allow it to grow, because you don't allow it to make decisions that deviate off of a strict path. So, and it's fine for some elements to not grow in the world, but a human being isn't one of those things, so they need to grow. I don't know, whatever. Why do I rant at every other dialogue? Every other piece of dialogue that this game presents.
What about the part where you lied to me about Mother? Do you apologize for that? Your foul moods and venting them on me. I've long since come to expect that from you, and I resented you for it. But I always thought you're honest.
Your mother did not come here willingly when we originally met. When she left, believing you were stillborn, the decision was final. I believed that she was better off without the lot of us, Olympus included. Deceiving both of you. It tore against my being, but it needed to be done.
Well, you didn't need to vent all that inner turmoil onto me throughout my life. Though, I think I understand. I only wish I could have understood sooner. So, what now? I've grown so used to ransacking your domain, I think I'm really going to miss it.
Oh no, we're gonna do it some more.
About that. Your ransacking revealed many flaws in our security. The types that never get into reports. Our reputation rides on there being no escape from here. Would you keep trying to break free? Not for my sake, but for this realm. For the Queen.
For the Queen. Whoa.
Zagreus, if you keep fighting out of here, it shall help keep appearances that everything is as it always was.
Oh my god, so I have to keep fighting out of here forever?
Question, Father. Let's say I accept. When next I reach the surface, is it still going to be you waiting up there?
Ah, boy. If you think for an instant that I shall go easy on you because of this, you'll soon learn otherwise.
Well, I can whoop your ass anytime I want. You need to go harder on me, to be honest.
So I just battle to the surface and repeatedly kill my own father then?
Sure, whatever.
You have it half correct.
Perhaps you'll also tend to my little cottage while you're in the area. The garden doesn't take much care at all. I'd like to keep the place in decent shape.
Oh my god.
In case I cannot suffer this for long.
Jeez, now she's putting work on me. God dang it.
Well, I guess I'll see what I can do.
I don't know how to take care of plants.
Just do the best you can. And clearly I've work to do as well. We have a lot of it ahead of us, I'd say. So, shall we get started then?
Thus was Hades, feared ruler of the dead, reunited with his long-lost bride, Persephone, the queen. And together with their firstborn son, Prince Zagreus, they would go on to reign eternally beneath the earth, in relative harmony.
Yeah.
The queen's return marked an occasion of enthusiastic joy, so much as possible in that dark, gloom-filled realm.
I like this picture, though.
And even after all this time, Olympus never did discover what transpired there, in the underworld.
After all this time, it's only been a few days. It's been good. Mother and father back together, made some new friends, got this fancy painting. Easy. All is well in the underworld.
Nice. Queen returned. Oh boy. Admire.
I can't entirely get used to seeing us together like this.
Yeah, this seems kind of weird, actually. It's like something out of ancient Greece. Why am I in his room? She's that blonde hair. She's like a typical, like, California girl. Or trophy wife or what have you. I don't know. I just go in and out whenever I want. Hey, Achilles.
You did it, lad. You must have lots of catching up to do. Or patching up. And I'm to understand that your escape attempts, they are officially approved, isn't that so?
Sure, why not?
That's so indeed, sir. Especially for now, at least. I'm going to keep on fighting to the surface. Helps me to vent a bit, and like Hypno says, it makes the underworld a better place. Though indirectly, I suppose.
Hypnos?
Well, then I look forward to working with you in a more formal capacity. And it is my sincerest hope that you, your mother, and your father learn to get on better with each other now.
Dude, Achilles, why don't we get Patroclus over here?
Thank you. It's mine as well.
Hi.
Hi.
Prince, so is it really true then that you're staying? And that you'll be working here officially, I guess?
Sure, I mean, fighting's the only thing I know, so why don't you just have me fight forever?
Well, when you put it that way, yes, I guess it is. Why don't you try and make it work like this for now?
Well, you know what that means, don't you? We're official co-workers now. Isn't that so exciting?
Oh my god.
Share our latest learnings, compare notes about the challenges we're up against, run into one another in the hall.
Do so. We've been doing everything you said this entire time.
But it is not the same. The entire field is completely different now. You'll see. So, okay, bye.
Bye.
Dang it, it's still locked. Come in.
Hey, did you see? The Queen's come back. Though did she ever take her sweet time?
Hey, watch it, Hypnos. That's my mother you're talking about.
That's my mother you're talking about.
What, really? Huh. So then your mom doesn't spend any time with you either. We've got something in common.
Oh my god.
We don't.
That's painting on the ground. It's Hades over his skulls or something. I don't know.
You hung the painting where I asked.
Yes. How has it been for you so far, Mother? Reacclimating to all this? You said before it was a struggle. Must be very strange being back. Being in darkness all the time.
It's light. There's candles.
It's gone all right so far.
Ugh.
Thank you for asking, son.
I don't like her new look.
Everyone has been quite welcoming. The darkness is a pleasant change of pace. And while the stress can be a little difficult to move in, I quite like it.
Even though it's difficult to move in?
That's good to hear. I have to admit I was a little worried you'd be desperate to return to your cottage by now. This place can be a little much.
It's been a few days.
I'm sure it can. And I do miss my little cottage here and there, but I think I'm through running away. There may be times when it is necessary, of course. But no matter how far you run, it doesn't make your problems go away. You taught me that, you know?
Yeah, by going up to visit you so many times.
I did, but I tried desperately to run away myself.
Oh.
Indeed.
Oh, good. Here. Have a...
Mother, was it always custom in Father's house to secretly give nectar to those you care about? I guess it also could have been a thing on Olympus. Look, I wanted you to have this. I'm so glad I found you.
Oh, I'm so glad they found you.
Oh, Zagreus, you're so thoughtful, truly. Your father never permitted me to out in the open, so I'd practically forgotten its savor.
Oh my gosh.
Though, just a moment. I have something for you too.
Why wouldn't he have it in private then? I want nectar.
Thank you.
Oh mother, thank you.
Well, look at you, boy. Never seen you quite so perky, relatively speaking, of course. Big tough guy like yourself. You must have missed Mother just as much as she missed you. Well, you've got plenty of time for catching up on things now.
The monstrous triple-headed beast of Hades would perhaps be overcome with pure emotion by the joyous circumstances, were he only capable of this.
How dare you, sir? I mean, your father's nice to you, at least, isn't he, boy?
Scoff.
Greetings, Father. So, I can just head on out there again whenever I want. Don't need to stick to any rigid schedule.
Your unpredictability is one of your assets. Our defenses must always be on guard. So yes, go about your business as you best see fit.
And the Olympians are going to keep helping me, thinking I'm trying to get away from you to them. I can't keep this up with them forever, you know.
I do. Your mother, the Queen, is working on that.
Okay, so how many escape attempts do I need to Oh, she was the last others of note. Isn't she a chthonic god? She's the goddess of Verdure, or whatever the frick. How many times do I need to entry complete? Okay, thank God. Court music. In the Blood. I didn't like that song. I liked On the Coast, though. I'm gonna save my gems.
Say, Orpheus, I heard what must have been a song of yours. It went something something in the blood. You know that one? It was amazing, mate.
Oh, that one, yes, I know. I mean, it was a favorite, I was told, by those who listened to the music I created with my muse. It was a most productive time back when we were alive.
Would you ever sing it again?
I highly doubt it.
Ah,
New piece there.
why, certainly, of course. Persephone, the queen. She has returned. I scarce believe it, child. You have brought her back. To all of us.
I should have next.
I scarce believe it too. What happens now? Pick up the pieces and begin again.
Together, let us find out.
Sounds good. Megara, the featured servant of the house.
How is she the featured servant? Oh, jeez. How is she the featured servant? I whoop her ass every single time. She can't even do her job right. Dang it. I don't want this. Instead of 10 nectar for an Ambriosa, I want to trade an Ambriosa for 10 nectar. Or whatever.
Those spices working out alright?
Wow, that gave me a diamond. Nice.
Just so I understand. Breaking through everything in your path, taking resources from your father's realm, trying to get through me. All officially part of the job description.
I guess that's right. But before you ask, I'm not doing it for him.
I didn't think you'd have it in you to leave this place for good. But I didn't think you'd take responsibility for anything either. Anyway, we'll just have to kill each other more officially, I guess.
We'll make it official, alright.
Oh, jeez, make it official. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho.
The garden's always open now.
Oh, the garden. Let's go to the garden.
prince throughout his life, now is laid bare to him at last in all its splendor.
Oh, it's off limits.
Not like Mother's cottage, but not bad.
Let me go down the steps. God dang it. Well, what if I want to go to Olympus?
So Mama's back in town from what I hear, boyo. It's awful nice knowing I trained you well.
You didn't do shit.
You must mean the Queen, and evidently you're aware of our relationship. You keep that quiet, understand, Skelly?
Ah, and thus the pupil trains the master for a change. I hear you, pal. Your secret's safe with me.
You're not a master at nothing.
That's a new one.
Every 6 encounters gain a random boon. Level up. Whoop-doo. I mean, sure, whatever. Wait, did I unlock the...
Malphon. No use.
Dang it.
Maybe this one.
Oh yeah, this is a 4, right? Wow, that's a 3 for that? I mean, sure, whatever. Sure, let's do that. Here we go. Time to go to work.
Why are some chambers in my house off limits? Someone deserving access would not ask. You can't always go where you please.
Oh jeez, Hades.
Think you can stop me?
Sure, why not? Wow.
Razor sharp. Let me have it.
Let me have it. Boom. Oh, I missed a gold chest.
Darkness.
Shift within your father's residence. Need something noteworthy occur, perhaps. Respond.
I like how I can talk to Chaos about anything.
Master Chaos, it's Persephone, my mother. She's returned. She's chosen to return. So, things feel different, certainly, with her around, although I didn't feel any sort of shift.
You may not sense these shifts as I. The lightness of this space bends and adjusts with time. What you describe, it must have been the cause. I trust the new occasion is a welcome one, and I am pleased that you returned nevertheless.
For a dude who doesn't have patience for a conversation, he sure says a lot of words to say a little bit. Total life is minus 46 hearts. Holy crap. Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Chaos flows through me.
Oh, max hearts. Alright. Don't care about Ares. Better. Yay, let's go. Easy game. Boom. Just like that. 24 life. Nope. Nope. Ah, God. God dang it. There's an itch on my knuckle. What the frick?
My Chaos Boom switched to a new effect.
Yay, new effect. Where am I going? Here? Okay. The fact that my thrust can hit 270 crits, like, really nice.
You live within the bosom of the earth and know its warmth. But there is no such warmth up here, young Zagreus. You truly wish to feel the bitter cold of the outside. Then here.
Demeter, maybe if you'd shut up about your lost daughter.
That's cold.
Bird, that's cold. Oh boy, oh boy. Whew, okay, here we go.
Something I need.
Experience. Dang it. Go to him. Get that 100 gold.
Boy there. So all this time, Prince, when you were battling up to the surface and all that, you were searching for her, weren't you? The Queen.
Yeah.
I was. Although, between us, sir, it's important that you keep that one a secret, please. Did you happen to meet her ever?
Well, just the one time, briefly, when your father decided to put me here. And you have my word, of course, about the surface stuff.
Yeah.
No worries whatsoever.
That's a lot of coin.
That's a lot of coin. There we go. Yay. Dionysus.
time, man. It seemed like you were rather close, but then we couldn't see you anymore from here, and now you're back. Well, give another go.
Oh, there's a pool there. Oh, whatever.
Olympus, I accept this message. That nectar also amplified one of my boons.
It sure did. And it gave me max health.
Hi.
Murder.
I'm here on official business this time, Tisiphone, so, stand aside. Although, I guess the whole point of this job is that you're meant to try to stop me anyway, isn't that right? Well then, let's get to work.
I don't want to do this as a job. Whew, alright. There we go. Whew, God, I really like the sword.
How many times?
You're the one who asked me to do this. Yeah, I'll just restore the health. Might as well.
My keepsakes.
Wait, what does this do? After every 6 encounters, gain 1 boon up. Huh.
Up we go then.
Up we go.
Courtesy of the pact. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yay. I still have to catch every fish, get every bone, get the upgrades on these weapons.
More Dracons.
A lot of grinding to do in this game. I don't know if I'm going to go for the platinum trophy in this. I want to get this epilogue that they talked about, but probably after that. Probably.
Good for the health. And we're off.
Hey, you. What is it, hon? Oh no, don't tell me you've come all the way from Tartarus to ask me more about your good-for-nothing court musician friend.
Certainly not. I'm merely here for your wonderful singing, cooking, or conversational ability. Though, since you mentioned it, you seem to have a lot to say to him. Is there anything I can do?
So let me see if I understand. Orpheus blew it with me like an idiot, but now I'm supposed to be reaching out to him. Sorry, hun, but that's not happening. The two of us are finished. And you know what? I think we're finished here too, if you'll excuse me.
Jeez. What a bitch. Aspect of Zagreus, legendary. Oh, wait, that's my initial thing.
again.
Ooh, she didn't respond. She's pissed at us.
God's grant me strength. Going in.
Going in. Oh, there's a... It's a pool thing there? Oh well.
Alright then.
54 max life. Or 58% attack. Holy crud. Every time I cast, something happens, right? Just won't cast them.
Break it up, witches.
Dang, these stupid witches can float above the water. God dang it, get out of there. They intentionally go over the freaking... the lava just so that I can't hit them. It's like, gee, I wish, you know, every enemy should just go invulnerable.
Drunken Dionysus cannot help you near as much as I, my hellborn kin. Compare the gift he gave to what I offer you.
Actually, Dionysus gives better gifts, but whatever. Turns me into an impervious. It turns me into an impervious rate. Oh, okay.
Kill or be killed.
What if every enemy in every video game just like went out of bounds and then attacked you from there? Then you couldn't kill them. That'd be hilarious. Then you couldn't beat the video game, and then everyone would be mad. God, I really want a PS5. I was thinking about getting like a gaming computer. I thought that'd be nice, but they're kind of expensive. I mean, I did just make a lot of money, so. But then I was like, I kind of need the money though, saved up.
Coin for Charon.
Coin for Charon. Is it a freebie? Yeah, it's a freebie.
Nothing like a good old war amongst the mortals to create demand for lots and lots of messages to go around.
Bonus dash charges 3? What?
Let's go.
Oh my god, I can dash 5 times in a row. What the heck? Wait a second. I've only gotten bonus dash charge 1 before. Oh my god.
You're back. How wonderful.
That means that 40% crit damage I can do 5 times in a row. Holy crud. He did the 3? Really? Oh my god. Am I seriously gonna die here? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I can't believe I wasted a Death Defiance on this boss. I'm just gonna have to buy that back. Wow, well that sucks. Doesn't do any damage. There we go, boom. Apple Jacks.
That's all the heads. My boon from Master Chaos has evolved.
Yeah, I kinda needed that damage buff before.
Go with that one. Exactly what I need.
Yeah. Replenish when use of Death Defiance. Okie dokie. All the way up. Oh boy, oh boy.
Pleasant temperature.
Demeter. 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 What's Demeter? What's Demeter, Demeter? Oh boy. Greek mythology puns are so funny. What's Demeter, Demeter? Puns are the highest form of humor, guys. You have no idea, alright? Anyone who doesn't know, anyone who doesn't agree just doesn't know that,
I see.
you know, they just can't comprehend the intelligence of, of the puns, of making puns, alright? That's totally true. Boy, boy. Oh, hey, look, it's another that guy.
See that, Stygius?
Dash check hits twice and deals 20. Oh. Ah, but it's the fated choice. Ugh. I don't have the list of prophecies up here. I don't know how many more.
Let's go, Stygius. Might as well.
Might as well. Here we go.
In the name of Hades.
Oh, legendary. wow.
Chaotic strength.
So I can't cast. I think that's what I said. I'm not even paying attention. Okay, let's see.
That's the champion himself, which means that I have little hope of vanquishing you here.
So then why bother fighting me? You don't have to do this. Theseus has a highly questionable influence on you.
I see you playing Jortman. I too was born of darkness. I chose the path of light.
I chose the path that it doesn't matter.
And in death, it was not too late. Not even for a monster such as I. I trust your deaths will likewise be enlightening.
You chose the path You chose the path I like because you lost to somebody. Okay, cool. He's just blue.
Tell Theseus I said hi.
Not everybody on Olympus is a total disappointment, Zagreus. Why, someday maybe you could meet Callisto. She goes hunting with me all the time. But you don't see many woodland nymphs down there.
I saw a woodland nymph. Dash strike deals more damage. Oh my gosh.
Lady Demeter won't mind, will she?
Oh, of course not. That was my only Demeter perk though, so... Hi.
So, stranger, how goes willful disobedience of late? Would that I, too, had it within me to defy the gods.
I don't know, gods aren't that great.
Well, you know what's going. That I've been able to make it this far means I'm getting somewhere, I suppose. No thanks to all your brethren in Elysium.
No use trying to reason with my brethren here. Many of the shades whom you've encountered, why, I watched them throw away their lives when they were men. Yet still they seek to prove to one another and themselves that they are great warriors.
Yeah, the book talked about that too. Oof. I mean, I'm running pretty low on health, so... But then again, 60% damage. Yeah, I'll take the damage. I'll just be more careful next time. Oh my god, I can't even see myself. I need to slow down. Oh, don't go over there, you stupid. Get out of the way. Dude, I just destroy these guys. Oh my god. There's a butterfly boy.
I should press on.
More health. Yay. Okay, talking about just melting them. So I do, I freeze them, then I melt them. Melt their health. Unfucking believe I couldn't hit that guy. What the hell? My dash just wouldn't go towards him. I'm really not playing it safe here. Go for pomegranate. It's my thrust that does a lot of damage, so... Go shop. Maybe he'll sell something decent. Yep.
I'll pay for that.
Good. Good. Alright.
Kara, mate, wanted to thank you very, very much for bringing Mother and me home. Your boat's quite comfortable, you know. Though I suppose you won't be making a habit of giving me a ride, will you? It's quite alright, I don't mind the walk.
He doesn't mind the walk. Every time, getting all this Ambrosia.
Time for the main event.
If you seek a swift and righteous death, you fiend, you've come to the right place.
I sure have. Oh, I haven't even gotten hit 5 times. I literally just stood next to him as that happened, and I destroyed him. Learn more by deepening your relationship with Patroclus, but I have. It's locked. What? Oh, one more conversation with Achilles. Okay. Bye. Give me my attempt back. Ugh, whatever.
Purge boons for coin.
%19%. That kind of sucks.
Already.
I mean, do I really need it? Yeah, I probably do. Alright. I don't want to ruin my streak. Once my streak gets ruined, I'll probably just go through it with different boons. Different what-haves you.
The age of farthest realm.
Yeah, let's go. Wee wee wee. Oh, oh, let's get that.
Let's see here. Back.
Yay. Oh, I missed some coin. Oh well. Yay, we... This game's so easy. The fact that it's become a grinding game just kind of sucks. Oh, I missed the thing. I was debating on destroying this boss just for the heck of it. God dang it.
Time to collect.
I was gambling on the fact that that was the last enemy.
I'm back.
Take heart. Stupid rats. Like immediately they just start spawning their stupid poison. Hey, I got some coin there. I lost another Death Defiance.
Look at all that corn.
Oh, that's right, I had 4 Death Defiances. Oh, do a Hermes. Hitting my shots with the thrust is actually kind of difficult. Ah, fuck. God, I'll just automatically lose like 60 health every time this stupid poison rats spawn. Phew. Boss, alright.
In the name of Hades.
It's like a faded. Just like 2 seconds. I hope this is it. If this isn't it, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. Ah, thank God.
Olympus, I accept this message.
That didn't even recover all of my health, really. How cheap. I'm not gonna check the other passage. Let's see here.
Pleasure doing business. God's grant me strength.
Ooh. $38 to $48. Ooh. I'll do that. That sounds fun.
I can use this.
Yeah, that all sounds fun. Heck yeah.
Each violent countenance of Cerberus agrees the satyr sack must be destroyed.
That's what you said last time. So look at that, 14 minutes left on this run.
See you, boy.
I can do seven minutes per zone with how fast I'm going. Oh, there's a fish over here?
Last night, no?
Huh. Confronting you like this, it's different now. Still, it is a responsibility just as before. There is to be no escape from my realm. Ultimately, I must see to that myself.
But if you fail, then like, how's anything else in the realm supposed to keep me in?
Spirit Father. As for me, I find the candor of our interactions here to be rather refreshing, I must say. Especially the interactions between my weapons and your physique. You're tough, but you're an easy target.
Dang.
And you are strong,
I'll figure it out.
slippery, blast you. All that pent-up rage behind your smiling words. Come, unleash it once again. I expect you to go all out. To the death.
You know, it kind of hurt to have to like get slashed up and die by swords like every single time.
Predictable the war god would be here.
Oh shit. Need to not die here. Okay, good.
We're not finished.
I have 2 rounds left. Or I have 2 revives left. Whoops. Ah, fuck, I got hit by that twice, really? Ah, damn it. Alright, I got a 22% power increase. Ah, shit. Good thing I have 5 dashes. Hell no. Oops. I totally ran into that one. There we go. Okay, I got a good job.
For a student of Achilles, I fear that you surpassed even his skill by now.
Bro, Achilles was fated to be the best warrior of all time. Again, you. Hell
To hypnos for me.
yeah. Hell yeah.
In my father's name.
Yay, my streak is 10.
Blood.
10 fish. I don't think I've ever fished here before. Focus. Focus! Focus! God fucking no! God damn it. Oh my god. It came way too late. No, that's so bad.
Thus, having once more gained at the surface of his grim-faced father's realm beneath the earth, resourceful Zagreus makes his way toward the one-time abode of radiant Persephone.
Oh hey, it's the...
journey of considerable distances, which he has already completed many times, and which has always ended in the same result. So, imagine he made it there with just time enough to water the crops and tidy up a bit before...
Oh, there he goes. That's where they had that narrated. The middle skull on the little house roof there in that scene was the Skelly guy.
I'm sure Mother's cottage is perfectly fine.
Learn more by discovering more of the story. Dude, there's no more story. What? There are offering requirements for... for boons, oh.
Excellent work, my son.
I got acquainted with the twin fists of Malphon recently, sir. Fills me with the kind of battle hunger I'd not felt before. To think the empty hand could have as much destructive force as any weapon.
The empty hand has more destructive force than any weapon, lad. It is the only weapon that can wield all others, and without it, all others are nearly powerless. The twin fists are a testament to that. Use them with care. Don't lose your head out there.
Thank you.
Secretly, I missed that fish. Frick.
Were you able to make it to my cottage on the surface, Zagreus? I hope my lavender patches are doing all right.
Oh my god, they're just flowers. They'll be fine with that.
I couldn't make it all the way there, Mother. It's like, without your presence on the surface, I'm unable to hang on for very long at all.
Ah, I was afraid of that. Well, don't despair. I placed a charm upon my seedlings there that ought to keep them flourishing well on their own. Your duty now is simply to escape. You keep it up.
What? Why would you tell me to take care of the place if you put a charm on it anyway?
I will. Thank you, Mother.
Oh my god. Frickin' trick me.
Bet you're happy to see Mother home again, huh, boy? Only wish you could have told me about her before.
The hell-born monster Cerberus contentedly ignores the prince's callous, inconsiderate remark.
Hey. You're my good boy, yes you are.
You're late with your report, Hypnos. Again. Again. The dead, of course, can wait, but I'm less patient. Now explain yourself to me.
Oh, well, let's see. I woke up, I don't know what time it was, and I made sure that every shade had been accounted for, just like I always do, except I couldn't find my list at first. Can you believe it? I thought maybe my brother played a little prank, and so...
Get to the blasted point already. I don't have all day or night. Your report, where is it?
Sure, I was just getting to it, Master. My list, I found it over by the lounge. It was inside, but I am not the one who put it there, no sir. So I've been making positively sure it's not been tampered with, that it has everybody's name, cause of death, place of birth, former body weight, any previous allergies or medications.
Enough. Blood and darkness, that's enough from you. Just see to it the ledger of the dead is accurate, and get back to your post. Would that you could be more like your brother.
You've done it now, Hypnos. Orpheus, I saw Eurydice again. I couldn't bring myself to do exactly as you asked. I sort of mentioned you.
You what? Oh, what I meant to say was... Oh. Didn't you perchance get the impression she had always taught me feelings of resentment and the like?
Yeah, she hates you.
You seem to be a bit of a sore subject, yes. What happened to the two of you, if I may ask?
Oh, it's just... I almost saved her soul from this domain back when I lived and breathed. But in the final moments of my rescue, my faith faltered. She is lost to me forever now. Though I'm pleased to hear she isn't lost to you.
Yeah, I find her almost every run.
I'll have to get to the bottom of this later.
Yeah,
The house
later.
is in order. Congratulations on your new responsibilities, my child. So you have reason to rise from here to the surface still.
It's more of a formality, I think. My responsibilities, such as they are, remain quite similar to those that got me to this point. But thank you, Nyx. It's strange to think that I can serve the house by trying to break from it time after time.
There can be no escape. Your father wishes that this reputation spread, so that the mortals in the Shades never attempt what you were able to achieve.
Well, it does beat standing around in my chambers aimlessly. And I dare say it feels rather good not to feel utterly incompetent for a change.
It is an honor to be working with you, child.
Likewise, Nyx.
Yeah, an honor, huh?
Good for Megara, I guess.
Ah! Want one Ambriosa for 2 Titan blood. Not the other way around.
Deuce is probably cleaning the rafters.
Yeah, where's Dusa? I need one more conversation with Dusa. Learn more by deepening my relationship. But what's behind this door, I swear to God. Oh no, look at how many gems I have.
What is this?
Doesn't show it here, but... Bottom right, I have 666 gems. Oh boy, what a cursed number. Extreme measure. Unlock the final rank of extreme measures. Huh? Sure, why not?
If my father can be even more frustrating, that's something I have to see.
Oh yeah, I wanted the boatman's treasure. And the fireplace. I'll have to save up for those.
It's nice here.
Yeah, but there's nothing I can do here. It's just another pretty picture that's drawn.
Could maybe use some rest.
Go lie down.
Nyx's mirror.
When has he ever said that he needs to rest? How many attempts? 27.
So far.
The heavy sleeping underworld prince arises, with the feeling that the brief nap he intended as a respite from the rigors of the day or night apparently was none too brief at all.
I'm late for work. Father's going to kill me.
Late for work?
Responsibility rejecting Zacharias strides down his father's hall, quite unconcerned about the urgency with which he is expected to behave under a set of circumstances such as this.
Going as fast as I can, you hurry up.
The door to the administrative chamber beckons just beyond the hall. The prince perchance believes that he may enter quietly, without drawing the notice of those laboring within.
You better not give me away, old man.
Suggest you hurry in there, lad. Talk later. Let's not keep your father waiting.
sorry.
You're late, boy. Again?
The day or night's duties are sheer simplicity itself. At least at first, as when the prince simply signs in to signal the commencement of a shift.
Oh, God.
Get on with your responsibilities.
What the heck?
Security reports concerning failed escape attempts from Tartarus require timely verification and official response, neither of which Prince Zagreus is fit to give.
That is not correct.
The often failing prince attempts to sort the ledgers in the fashion necessary for the proper keeping of his father's realm.
Damn it.
Incorrect.
Records of expired house contractor renovations are on the desk in the administrative chamber, though the prince has absolutely no desire now to organize them alphabetically by date.
How do you organize something alphabetically and by date?
None whatsoever, yes.
A careful record must be kept of all expenses paid within the house. A delicately handled tabulation process, which the prince is ill-equipped to fully undertake.
That's not correct.
The hard-laboring shades responsible for the administration of the prince's father's realm merely look on at the prince's ill-fated attempts.
Oh, come on.
Wrong again.
The relaxation-loving prince paid suitably enough attention to learn properly how to arrange the record bookings of the regions of his father's realm.
Doesn't make any sense.
Do you not remember anything I taught?
This set of delicate responsibilities is easily achieved, at least by someone capable and trained to do the work, unlike the oft-distracted underworld prince.
What?
Enough, boy. Wrap it up.
What? Aw. I want to click on more things. Hey, it's a revive. Or not revive, a teleport thing. See that bone in the upper left? Has like poison dripping from it. It's like a little purple.
At last, the work-disliking prince records a summary of the results of his attempts to be of any use to the administrative needs of his grim father's house.
Okay, I'm done. So, can I go yet, Father?
Not only were you late again, but then you also failed to perform even the simplest tasks that I had asked repeatedly that you complete. How many chances do you need at this? I am too lenient with you.
Dude, don't order me around, I quit.
Too lenient? Instead of lambasting me non-stop, have you considered maybe training me some more to do this fascinating work to your satisfaction? You'll forgive me if I didn't memorize every laborious detail the last time you performed your monologue about how all this works.
Excuse me? If I'm not mistaken, you're deflecting your incompetence toward me, as though the goddess of wisdom herself has come to aid you in your time of need. I could replace you here and now with any number of simple shades hungry to work here.
Go ahead. I don't need the job. I don't need the job. I'm dead.
Then why don't you? I don't want any of this. I'm not the one who drew the short lot with your brothers and got stuck here forever.
Oh.
Why am I having to do this senseless parchment pushing for you?
Why are you stuck? You're not. You're fired. I was wrong to think you were prepared to take on any responsibility at all. And don't you ever invoke your uncles here again, or I'll have you cast into the lowest pits of Tartarus. Now get out of my administration and my sight.
Hey, room. I'm back. At least I can't be late for that job anymore.
Oh good, that sounded like a lot of work.
Who needs sleep?
Yeah, after that, you drink.
Something new in store for me.
Missing Zeus and Ares and Artemis. How am I supposed to get the Artemis one? Exit wounds? Exit wounds. I need true shot Foes take damage when you're thighs. Two shot, flood shot, like shot, quick shot, phallic shot. Oh, so I need to get one of these and then get another. Flood shot, electric shot, crush shot. Oh. Oh, it's just, I need one of these something shots from another god, and then Artemis will give that one to me. That's kind of lame. What did this one need? Rush delivery. I need greater haste, hyper sprint, or lament plume. Here's hyper sprint. Greater haste. Wait. Lambent plume? What the frick is a lambent plume? What does a lambent mean? Wish they would just alphabetize these. I don't know what that is. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy. Times at 6.
Less prattle, more battle, boyo. Mittens, huh?
Not possible.
I expect a blank. What's the secret stash? Oh my gosh.
I can take on father now using extreme measures, if I so dare.
What's an extreme measure?
Can't push it any further.
Oh, extreme measure. Oh, I just unlocked the last of the extreme measures.
That's as much heat as I can get from this.
Alright, so I can get 63 skulls. Extra techniques. Oh, how fun. Oh, I can do tight deadline, damage control. Minus 3 ranks from the ground up. I can do this. Oh, God. Wait, how many do I need to take away before I lose my revives? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's only on the last one would I really lose anything. So if I did, what was it? Routine inspection. Talents from the mirror at night are deactivated. Run benefits package. We'll do this one because this will be 5. What was I running before on this? Was I running 7 minutes? Oh, well, basement. Oh, very well, basement. That's fine. Should not really testing any of this out. Do a 9-minute deadline, but we'll do convenience fee. Yeah, I just won't buy anything from the shop. Plus 80%. Holy crud. It do be like that. Greater numbers. There we go. Alright, okay, I could run this escape attempt. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Like 5 minutes or so. I am back. Whoopie-doo. Whoopie-doo. Somebody made enchiladas. And by made, I mean they bought the pre-made freezer version of them and then I put them in the oven. Pretty good. I put some hot sauce on them. Asian hot sauce, like the sriracha. It's it's a hot sauce where it's like it comes in the red bottle and it has the rooster on it. It goes pretty well with this. It's all basically just cheese and rice. I can talk about something while I eat. As far as like COVID goes, all this vaccine stuff going on. It's like, I don't know if I've talked about this before, but ever since the vaccine came out, obviously, like, there's a split opinion on the vaccine. I mean, the majority of people are going to get the vaccine. Like, oh, we gotta get vaccinated, right? Don't want to get COVID, so we'll get the vaccine, whatever, right? It's fine, whatever, right? It's the entirety of society is doing that, but then there's like a small section there's like a small group of people who are anti-vaccine for this COVID vaccine. Basically, they're they're saying like, oh, don't get the vaccine. I'm not getting the vaccine. Blah blah, right? And so with the thing is, like, most people, they'll ridicule the anti-vaccine people. Because the anti-vaccine people will do stupid things. They're the ones who are saying like, or who are like, oh, go outside without. They're the ones who are going outside without masks. They're the ones who are getting together in social gatherings. These anti-vaccine people. They're the ones who are anti-vaccine for like all the other vaccines, right? For like smallpox and TB and all the vaccines you get as like a baby, they're like anti that. So like, oh, of course they'd be anti this vaccine, right? But then there's they're the fanatics, kind of. They're the ones who are like, oh, God will protect me, sort of thing. Whatever, right? They're the crazy people. There is a smaller, super small section of people who are anti-vaccine, who are just simply anti-vaccine. Like, they're anti the COVID vaccine. They're still taking the precautions. They're still going out with masks, and I consider myself one of these people. It's like, I'm still going out with a mask on every single place. Even like here in California, like the mask mandate was lifted for a while. They were like, oh, you don't have to wear masks anymore. And so people didn't wear masks. I'd go into a store, no one's wearing masks, right? Except for the employees. But it's like I went outside with a mask. I wore a mask everywhere. Even though technically I didn't need to, quote unquote. I was still wearing a mask. I'm still doing my best to keep everything safe, right? I'm washing my hands all the time. I'm ordering stuff online. I don't go to the store that often. I try to make sure I interact only with people who have masks on. I'm staying 6 feet apart where I can. Right? I'm still like super conscious of the fact that I could get COVID. but I'm not getting the vaccine. So you might think like, oh, BigPasta, why aren't you getting the vaccine? If you know you're actually scared, you're actually, I guess, scared of COVID, right? I'm not necessarily scared of COVID, but I'm conscious of it, right? But it's like this vaccine could be just this vaccine could have long-lasting effects on you as a human being as well, right? You look at vaccinations, right, in general, right, not just the COVID one, but with every vaccine that's ever come out, every medicine that's ever come out, right? It's gone through research and development. It's gone through years, literally years of like trial, of clinical trials, right? Of people testing it out, controlled environments, you know. These are the kind of things where they'll be like, oh, take this medicine for a month and tell us, and we'll see what it does to your body. We'll pay you like $3,000, right? It's these kind of like, they do the studies on the medicines, right? If they come out with a vaccine for anything, like this is what happened with smallpox, right? People were dying of smallpox, like all the time. But they still had to research it. They still had to do like clinical trials of it for years before they gave the vaccine to the public. And the thing is, what that does, it's like, the typical rule is with anything, not just with medicine, but with anything in this world, the first version of something is not the best version of it, right? And so, I mean, that's typical of everything, right? You come out with an initial product, and then you test how does it go, right? It goes from your mind to the paper to production, right? And then you get that first product. How does it go? Did it turn out as you planned, or is there something wrong, right? And then in future iterations of the product, you make tweaks, right? You change some things. Maybe something failed, right? Like the first car that was ever built, right? I'm sure it didn't work, right? It probably went a few hundred feet and then it caught on fire, right? I'm pretty sure that's how the first car worked, right? It took them years of tweaking it and fine tuning it until we got like the locomotive that we have today. And it's the same thing with vaccinations, right? With medicines, with medications, anything like that. They came out with the initial one, and then they gave it to a small number of people, and then they said, okay, you're going to try this. Are there going to be any effects? Are there going to be anything bad that's going to happen to you? Whatever, right? And then, test it out. And then if anything bad happens, then, we know what to work on. We're going to have to test it again. Or maybe nothing bad happens, and then they still have to tweak it. They still have to fine tune it, or whatever. So why am I saying all this? The COVID vaccine didn't go through that trial process. They didn't test this on a small number of people and then say, no, this isn't good, we're going to try it again. They literally came out with their first they discovered the vaccine. They came out with their first iteration of it, and they gave it to the public. Literal, like, hundreds of millions of people they gave this vaccine to. And it's like, at first, it's like, okay, they gave it to the elderly. Well, the elderly, they're old, right? If there's some adverse side effect to the vaccine, then, old people aren't going to really feel that for that long because they're going to die anyway, right? It's like, the consequence is very minimal in that aspect. But now the vaccine's being given to, like, young people, to, like, young adults, like people my age or younger, right? And I'm sure, like, the vaccine is going to start being given to kids, too. This vaccine is not tested. This vaccine, they didn't do any trials on this vaccine. They didn't test this at all. And, everyone's just taken these companies' word for it that, it'll be fine. Oh, it's fine, just inject this DNA-altering vaccination into your body, right? It's literally, that's what it does. It alters your DNA. this vaccine does. And so, I mean, there's videos on it. There's videos advertising the vaccine that show you how the vaccine alternates your DNA in order to fight off COVID, which, whatever, right? I'm sure all of us have taken in like plenty of plenty of medicines or whatever that alter our bodies just to be healthy. Whatever, right? I'm guilty of it too. That's fine. But the thing is, it's untested. The thing is, we haven't had years of watching other people use the vaccine to see if it's really safe. What if like there's some side effect that affects, something else? What if in 5 years people lose their ability to walk because of something the vaccine did to their DNA? What if you lose your sense of taste? What if COVID, what if it turns into something else? What if you can't give birth anymore? What if this vaccine makes you sterile, right? It's or what if it makes your babies deformed or whatever, right? Who knows what it could do, right? It could do any number of things, or it could do none of those, right? The thing is, I'm not being a conspiracy theorist here. Because what I'm saying is that we don't know what the side effects of this vaccine are going to be. We just don't know. And that's the scary part. You can inject something into your body. It could either you could be completely fine, or you could die from it tomorrow, or you could die from it 10 years from now. It's what, and the scary thing too is that they're not reporting. The news programs aren't reporting any bad things about the COVID vaccine. There are people in America who are dying from quote-unquote accidents or quote-unquote unknown causes. Ever since this vaccine has popped up, there have been hundreds of people who have died of unknown causes after getting the vaccine. There were reports of people getting brain aneurysms from the vaccines. But it was 4 people in the beginning, right? And it's you could be one of those 4 people. It's you get the vaccine, and then tomorrow your brain explodes. Literally, you have a brain aneurysm, it deteriorates or whatever, right? But it's there are these consequences that could happen to you that, it's within the realm of possibility that these things could happen to you from the vaccine. And they're just not reporting on it. They're not telling you about it. They're literally keeping it from you. And then couple that with the fact that they're literally pushing for people to get the COVID vaccine, right? In my area, if you got the vaccine, you got a $50 gift card to Target. You got a gift card for getting the vaccine for free, right? They're paying you to get the vaccine. And then you also got entered in this lottery, and some people won $1 million from this lottery or whatever, right? In California. And it's okay, sure, that's cool, right? Oh, I get a vaccine that I was gonna get anyway, get $50 gift card, and I could win $1 million, whatever, right? But you have to ask, why are they doing this? Why are they pushing for people to get the vaccine? Or why are they literally paying you and giving you incentive to get the vaccine? Right? This is going to cost the country billions of dollars to do this. Not to mention the cost of the vaccine, which the vaccine's free for everybody, right? But the thing is, it's but you couple that with, and you could say oh, yeah, it's because the government just wants to keep everybody safe, so might as well give them some incentive so we can get rid of COVID, right? Which I think is half true. The other half of it is the fact that they're giving all this incentive to get the vaccine. They're trying to coax you, they're trying to persuade you into getting the vaccine. Coupled with the fact that they're not reporting anything negative about the vaccine, like any negative side effect. Like, people have literally died from this vaccine. There's no way it hasn't. And there have been reports of people dying from this vaccine. All of that news, though, is covered up. All of that is just buried. For some reason, they don't want you knowing that people die from getting this vaccine. This vaccine could have side effects. They want you to ignore that and block it out of your mind, and then just look at, oh, look at that, $50 gift card, and I can enter a sweepstakes if I get the vaccine. Oh boy, and it's quick and painless, and here's videos on all the good things about it, blah, 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 right? They're trying to get people to inject this into their body without knowing anything about it. And that's the scary part. That's the scary part. If you look at any other vaccine, like let's take smallpox or chickenpox, for example, that vaccine, you know everything about that vaccine. That vaccine's been around for 100 years. You know everything about it. You can look at research papers, you can look at news articles, you can look at anything giving detailed, unbiased information on this vaccine. What exactly it does, how it prevents the disease, what kind of side effects you could expect from it to have, and how they've stamped out a lot of the negatives over the years. There's the key word, years. How they've refined this vaccine to make it the best that it can be over years. This COVID vaccine has done none of that. It literally has done none of that. They keep you in the dark about the potential negatives that this vaccine could have, which every medicine has potential negatives, right? You look at any bottle of medication, it has potential side effects. Why does this vaccine not have potential side effects, right? They're there, right? People have died from this vaccine. People are getting into accidents and unknown causes and whatever, right? Yeah, they just simply die in the hospital after getting the vaccine. And it's like within a couple weeks of getting the vaccine or whatever, right? And it's like you could be next. I could be next, right? It's like everyone around me is getting the vaccine, right? Whatever. Power to them. You do what you want with your body, right? I'm not going... But the thing is, I'm not going to dive headfirst into an unknown thing being injected into my body. I'm not going to dive into this without knowing all the information. Because it's my body. It's my livelihood. And something bad could happen to me. It could happen to me the day after I get the vaccine. It could happen to me a month after. It could happen to me when I'm 50. And it's going to be all because I got that vaccine, right? And then they're going to come out with, oh, here's the new version of the vaccine that won't do any of this stuff. They're going to come out with that 2 years later. I was like, okay, maybe I should have gotten that version instead. Maybe I should have just waited a couple of years. That's why I'm not getting the vaccine. The unfortunate thing is here, at least here in California, a lot of places are requiring that you are vaccinated in order to work there. So I'm going to be real stuck if I, need a job or whatever. It's like, okay, Disneyland, they're like, oh, you need to be vaccinated. It's like, sure, I just won't go to Disneyland, right? I just won't go to the theme park in the next 2 years or whatever, right? I don't care. Right? Whatever. Like, my favorite restaurant needs a vaccine card to enter. I don't care, right? It's like, I'm not going to inject some unknown substance into my body in order to do this or whatever. You look at, and then you do a little more research on this. I mean, I implore you guys to do research on the negatives of the COVID vaccine. It's gonna, people are just gonna call them naysayers. People are just gonna call people like me naysayers or whatever, right? I'm not one of those foolhardy, egalitarian Christians who just, I'm gonna pray the COVID away. I'm not one of those people, right? I don't even believe in any of that. I'm still taking all the precautions. I still don't want COVID, but at the same time, I don't want to inject a vaccine into me that's going to give me side effects that could be worse than COVID. And it's like, I might as well just go down there and get COVID, right? It's like, but then you research a little bit deeper into, all of that aside, you research a little bit deeper, and then you look at, okay, who are these companies that are producing the vaccine? Let's look at the companies, right? Pfizer, right? Pfizer, whatever, right? Pfizer. They're one of the ones who's making the vaccines, right? It's Pfizer, Moderna, and whatever. They had Johnson and Johnson was the third company. There were a lot of reports. It was actually the Johnson and Johnson vaccine was being recalled and canceled because that vaccine was causing these harmful side effects to people. And so they said, okay, this vaccine isn't safe for anybody. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. The Johnson & Johnson vaccine was proved to be a failure. Did they test it on a small group of people before recalling it? No, they didn't. They gave the vaccine to half of Europe before they said, okay, this vaccine isn't good anymore. This isn't good, recall it. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? This is why we test vaccines. This is why we have clinical trials, is so that companies like Johnson & Johnson can't fuck this up, right? So they don't insert something into your body that can have long-lasting negative side effects like it did. And so everybody who got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, trusting in the hype of, oh, vaccines are good for you, they literally, they're being served the consequences of that. They're being served the consequences of blindly trusting this, right? And that's just Johnson & Johnson. People will be like, oh yeah, well that's a bust. The Pfizer and Moderna vaccines aren't like that. Look at the company, like, yeah, sure. On a mass scale, the vast majority of people don't have negative consequences from the vaccine yet. It's yet, right? We haven't had enough time to test this. And that's the thing. We haven't had enough time to test and ensure that what they're putting in your body is safe for you. That's not going to screw you over. That's not going to do anything like provoke an allergic reaction, give you a brain aneurysm, make you sterile, right? They're trying to make sure it's not going to do that. And yet they're giving this untested vaccine to pregnant women. They're giving this to people with like pre-existing conditions. They're giving this to people like real medical conditions. Look at Pfizer, right? This is what I was talking about before. This is what I was trying to start before. Look at Pfizer, the company. In 2002, Pfizer basically they committed medical fraud. They committed medical fraud and was able to get, I don't remember the exact details, but basically Pfizer came out with a medicine that was bad, that wasn't properly tested, and then they sold it on a mass scale. They made like something like $2 billion from that. And then they were charged with medical fraud, an actual crime that puts you in prison. They released to the public a medicine and they sold a medicine that they promised was safe and ended up not being safe. They made $2 billion off of that, and it was considered medical fraud. It was ridiculous. It's an insane thing to do for a company. If some average Joe, if I come out with a medicine and I say, okay, here's a medicine, you guys can just inject this into you, and then people inject it into them, and I literally kill them because of my medicine. My medicine wasn't safe for them. I belong in prison. That's what it is. Pfizer's not in prison for that. Pfizer's not in prison for negatively impacting a mass amount of people and getting away with a $2 billion medical scheme. They're still up and running. And they weren't charged for it. There's a whole report. You can look up like Pfizer medical fraud on the internet. 2002 or 2003, I forget the year. And there's reports on it. There's documents on it. That's what it is. There's documents on it. There's not news articles on it. There's documents on it. Why aren't there news articles? Because people are trying to cover up the information. If everybody in America who got Pfizer knew that this was a company who in the past harmed people with released faulty medicine to the public, they wouldn't, all these people, they wouldn't be getting the vaccine. They wouldn't be getting the vaccine from these people. You come out with a vaccine that's 100% guaranteed to work, sure, I'll take it, right? But you're telling me to get a vaccine from a company who has in the past released intentionally released bad, untested medicine to the public, and who got away with it, right? They were charged with a federal crime for it, and they got away with it. And in fact, in their contract for to the government, because they signed a contract with the government to release this vaccine, that it was that Moderna and Pfizer would be the only ones to release the vaccine, and part of the contract was that Pfizer would be absolved of their past crimes, essentially, that their criminal history of medical fraud wouldn't be, they wouldn't be prosecuted for that anymore. The government says, okay, we need your vaccine, let's just dish it out to the public. That's the kind of company we're dealing with. That's the kind of company whose medicine you're injecting into your body, right? This isn't a trusted company. This isn't the people who make like the smallpox vaccine or the polio vaccine or anything like that. No, these are sketchy criminals who are giving you the vaccine. This is a vaccine. This is an untested product from literal criminals who are known to not test their products and to release bad products to the people. This is coming from these kind of people. In any other world, you describe that to someone, be like, oh yeah, I injected a vaccine from these people who've committed medical fraud in the past. You'd be looked at as if you were crazy. In any other world, you'd be insane to let these people inject something into you when they have a track record, an untested thing into you, when they have a track record of releasing bad, untested medicines to the public. You'd be crazy. You'd be insane. In this world, apparently not. In this world, you're insane not to. Oh, these sketchy people who have committed medical fraud in the past, who've gotten away with billions of dollars of faulty medicine that have literally harmed and killed people. Oh, they're trying to give you a vaccine. Well, you need to take it. You need to take it, otherwise your whole life's ruined. So, like, I think I have pretty good reason not to take the vaccine. I think I have pretty good reason not to be too trusting about these. And you know what? If Pfizer comes out with a product that actually is tested to be good, and 5 or 10 years down the line, it actually ends up being a good product, or a good vaccine that has no negative side effects, whoop-de-doo, right? I'll take it then, whatever, right? But that's the thing, you don't know. Nobody knows if there's going to be bad side effects to this 5 or 10 years down the road. Even when you're older, right? Nobody knows. And yet everybody is just injecting this into their bodies at the first chance they get. The first chance that's available. Because oh, we have to return to work normally. We have to function like a society normally. You know what it is? It's that people don't want to wear masks anymore. That's what it is. You go outside. You go outside right now and you look around. How many people are wearing masks compared to how many people aren't? I challenge you to find a single person who's wearing a mask, a single person who cares. No one cares anymore. No, they're not willing to wear the mask. They're willing to inject their body with some unknown chemical, but they're not, just because they want to take that mask off. It's ludicrous. Guess what? During these COVID times, during this past year and a half, we as a society have figured out how to take everything online. We've taken school online. We've taken most jobs online. The only people who need to go outside to work are people who are doing physical labor. And when they're doing physical labor, they can wear a mask. They can make sure everything's sanitized. COVID didn't spread in the Amazon warehouses. You guys think about that. COVID didn't spread in the Amazon warehouses. You order anything online, it's not going to have COVID on it, right? Who got COVID from their freaking Amazon Prime packaging? Who got COVID from buying things online? Nobody, or I'm sure very few people, because it was kept to a minimum, because proper procedures were taking place. We didn't need a vaccine. If this vaccine never came out, we wouldn't need it. We would all still be online, doing online work, or doing physical work with the proper safety procedures in place, and everybody would be wearing a mask when they leave their house. That is how society was functioning. That was fine, right? We were going towards a utopian society where freaking everybody, just does everything digitally, and we all live in our little pods called houses, and and everything's delivered to us by drones and whatever, right? We were going towards that futuristic society. That's what COVID was doing to us, right? It was a benefit because people, not COVID itself, but the situation was a benefit because it was causing society to adapt to a more virtual, digital, at home, functionality, right? We were able to function online. Yeah, sure. Oh, students' grades dropped. That's not COVID's fault. That's not online school's fault. That's the parents' fault, right? Parents were working at home, too. They could have made sure their kid was actually going to class and logging in and then doing their work. That is the fault of the parents who don't enforce that, right? And it's the same parents. It's the same parents who don't make sure that their kids do their homework when they get home from school, right? It's the same parents, but that's where the complaint came. And so they're like, oh no, we need a solution. We can't take COVID anymore. It's like, who gives a crap? Who gives a crap? And then all these people going insane from COVID. It's like, oh, give me a break. You're trapped in your house. You can still call people. You can still Skype with them. And if you're really close, like family, you can fucking live with them. It's like, you don't, COVID's not preventing you from COVID. The only thing COVID is preventing you is from having physical one-on-one interaction with people close to you, or with people like within proximity to you. That's all that COVID did, right? It didn't prevent you from socializing. It just changed the way that you socialized. It didn't prevent us from having jobs or going to school. It just changed the way that we did. And the only reason why this vaccine is being pushed so hard is because people just can't cope with the change. That's the thing. And so for the rest of us who actually liked the change, who actually liked being, in our homes, online, doing whatever work, from the comfort of our rooms, that, society said, now society says, okay, we had a year that, no more, right? So we're not going with what's best for everybody. We're not. We're going with what the majority wants. And the majority wants to take that mask off without getting sick for 2 weeks. That's why they're injecting an unknown substance into their body called a COVID vaccine. That's the root cause of this problem. Why do I have to inject my body with an unknown substance from an untrustful criminal organization like Pfizer? Why do I have to inject one of their untested products, which historically have caused negative side effects for people? Why do I have to do that? because fucking all my neighbors want to go back to work in person. Because my classmates want to go back to school in person. Why do I have to be served the consequence of their dumb decisions? If they want to do that and get the vaccine and have it kill them in 10 years, that's on them. They can do whatever they want. If 90% of this population drops dead in 10 years because everyone took the Pfizer vaccine and it fucking, I don't know, it turned them all into zombies or something, right? Obviously I'm joking, but if it did something and it caused everyone to die or lose their legs or you know, lose their sense of smell or lose their eyesight or, you know, or cause brain aneurysms and everyone just starts freaking out because they all have brain tumors, right? It's like, that's on them. They took that risk. They should have known that they were injecting an unknown substance into their bodies. That's on them. That's not on me. I'm not doing that. I'm being a little more cautious. And you shouldn't have to be forced to take this vaccine. You shouldn't have to be forced to take this vaccine. At all. It is your choice. It is your God-given right to choose what is put into your body. Right? And I'm not going to put something in my body that's not safe. That comes from literal criminals. Literally, people who have a track record of doing this before, of coming out with an untested product that does bad things to people. I'm not going to trust those people to put something in my body and cross my fingers and hope, oh, I hope this is the good one. I hope they're not being criminals now. I hope they're not going to take advantage of all these billions of dollars that they get from the government now. You know why these vaccines came out so fast? Not because of top leading scientists or whatever, although it is smart people who are creating this stuff, but whatever company made it is a race. Whatever company made the vaccine first got to sign a deal with the government for tens of billions of dollars. If you're a company, if you're a medical company and you're, you know, and the government's like, okay, whoever can produce this the fastest will get $10 billion. Are you going to put the time and quality into making sure every single detail of the product you come out with is just perfect? No, you're not. Are you crazy? You're going to lose all that money. Pfizer's going to lose all that money. Moderna's going to lose all that money. No, we're going to speed this up. We're going to speed run making a medicine, and we're going to come out with whatever the hell works. Whatever the hell meets the minimum standards of what the government wants, that's what we'll come up with. And that's what they did. They won the race. They won the race, and that means they came out with the roughest, unrefined product possible. That's what it means. And guess what? All of their energy now isn't spent fine-tuning this thing, isn't, you know, hammering out all the kinks. All their time now is spent in production, right? They're trying to make as many of these things as possible because they get money for every single vaccine that someone takes. That's where it is. They're not interested. These companies aren't interested in making a functional product that is good for humanity. They are not interested in that. They're interested in the dollar signs that are being inserted into their bank accounts when this whole country gets that shot taken in them. That's what they're interested in. Because as a company, especially as a company who has created bad products for monetary gain in the past, money is the only important thing. Meeting the bare minimum requirements and getting money. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if this vaccine was known to kill people. But the people don't have to know that, right? The government will still sign a deal, and Pfizer just has to keep it hidden because they want that money. They see those dollar signs because that's what they did in 2002, and that's what they're gonna do in 2020. It's like, I mean, these are the kind of people you're trusting with your body. These are the kind of people who don't give a shit, people who have injected bad substances into other human beings for profit, for money, in order to make as much money as possible. It's these kind of people who are now injecting something into you. Good job, guys. You're really trusting your entire life with these kind of people. That's why I'm not getting the vaccine. It's idiocy too, and I think the rest of the world is insane for doing so. Absolutely. If you have a reason why you absolutely cannot get COVID, guess what? You're not getting COVID if you're staying in your house. Go to school in your house. Go to get a job in your house. Fucking government benefits, right? Fucking social anxiety. People stay in their houses anyway. My fucking ex-girlfriend is on government benefits for social anxiety. Whoopie-doo, right? She doesn't have to leave the house anyway. So chances are she's not going to get COVID. She could just get Amazon Fresh to her house for groceries, Amazon Prime for any other products, and she can mail in her rent checks every month. All her banking's online, all her entertainment's online, all of her socializing's online. It doesn't change the way you live. You're just a little bit more constricted. But for people like me who don't care if I never get to leave the house again, I'm completely fine with that lifestyle. Because whatever. I was probably going to live that kind of life anyway. Even me, I like to leave the house. I go to Del Taco. Or, on a crazy day, I'll go to Wendy's. And then I come home and I eat in front of the TV. Like, I don't need to go outside, right? Why do I need to go outside? My entire job that I had for the past month and a half is online. It's like, whatever, right? It doesn't matter, right? Especially if you have, like, some fucking, like, medical condition or something. Like, just whatever reason you can't leave the house. Social anxiety, medical conditions. Autoimmune deficiency, I don't fucking know. It's like, you have ample excuse to not leave the house anyway. Someone with social anxiety shouldn't be leaving the house anyway, right? If if it's crippling. Obviously if it's like a mild thing, then whatever, right? But if it's crippling, then they shouldn't have to leave the house. We have a literal system in the government for people who cannot leave the house for whatever reason. We just slap on some government, we just give them a check every month. Whatever, comes out of taxpayers' money. Whatever, right? Keep those people on life support. Who cares, right? Those people don't have to get a vaccine because they don't leave the house, so they're never exposed to COVID, right? Not unless someone with COVID enters their house and fucking breezed on everything. Have a mandate. You gotta wear a mask while you're in my freaking house. Boom. Or if you live with a family, you gotta wear a mask when you enter my room. Boom. Good job. Keep your door closed for the rest of the time. Whatever, right? It's like, I mean, someone like that shouldn't be living with other people who could potentially have COVID anyway. But it's like I'm getting off track. All of this is to say that you don't need a vaccine today. You don't need it next week. You don't need it this year, right? It's not the end of the world if you don't get it. The vaccine has been proven. It's not clinically tested for children. or if freaking like it wasn't clinically tested for children, I don't know about now. They're probably giving it to children anyway. They're probably giving it to like, like high schoolers, like 13 and older. They're probably giving it to those people anyway, right? Because they're like, oh, you're probably old enough, whatever, right? How about people who are still developing? How about like after you turn 18, you're an adult, you can get the vaccine, whatever. Right? You're still developing. Once you turn 18, you're still developing for like another like 5 or 6 years. Right? Anything could happen. A vaccine that alters your DNA could alter the way you grow. And it's like no one's thinking about any. No one cares to acknowledge any of this. The thing is, they'll listen to me and they'll say I'm crazy for that because oh, just take the shot. Everyone else is doing it. If everyone else jumped off a cliff, would you follow? Because the people behind you are goading you, saying, "Oh, everyone else is jumping off the cliff. You do too. It's perfectly safe." Then you look down and you see a bunch of dead bodies down there, and then people behind you are still shouting at you, "Oh, it's perfectly safe. You need to jump off the cliff. You have to jump off the cliff. Otherwise, you don't belong in this society." Right? Everyone's dead. And you're next. This is the kind of society that we live in. You take all logic and reason and you throw it out the window. Because the majority of people have as well. These are the kind of people who are saying, get your vaccine. And these are the kind of people I'm not going to listen to. So, I mean, but that's just my opinion, right, guys? You're all free to do whatever you want. It's just there are consequences. And the thing is, if you can avoid it, then do so, right? For any fucking kid or teenager or whatever out there, right? It's like, or any like college student, I guess, too. There's online school. There's online stuff. So why do I need to risk my life to get a vaccine that could not be safe, that is from a company that's untrustworthy? Why do I need to do all that to just simply to go in person? I can live my entire life. I can get a college degree from my bedroom. And I don't need the vaccine for that. Why would I get the vaccine so I can go to class in person? Why? Why would I risk my life like that? In fact, at the beginning of this whole COVID thing, people were risking their lives just simply going out without their masks on. Because they could have gotten COVID and they could die from it. In fact, everybody who got COVID and died from it risked their lives by going outside. Good job. Most people. I know there are some people who couldn't avoid it. God bless them. But for everybody else, you risk your life by leaving the house. Even before COVID, you risked your life by leaving the house. A car could run into you. You know, you could get a sickness. Someone else could have a sickness that kills you, that you're weak to, or something. I don't know. There could be food poisoning at the restaurant you go to. Like, you know, you go to the beach, like a shark could eat you. Like you could get heat stroke. Like, there's a million different things that can kill you out there by leaving the house. If you're at risk of dying from whatever is outside, then don't go outside. You need to not go outside. You need to not listen to the people who are telling you that you need to go outside. Especially don't listen to fucking people who are forcing you to get a vaccine because, oh, you need to go in person. You need to go outside the house, so you need the vaccine in order to do that. It's like, no, I don't. Shut up. I'm not... Shall I risk my life right now because of some pressure from some outside source? No. I'm not fucking going to. And obviously my immune system's a little bit better. I don't think I'm going to die from COVID. I'll go outside with a mask on, do my 6 feet thing, wash my hands every once in a while. That's what I do. I haven't gotten COVID yet. So whatever, right? That's what I'm gonna do. But if you guys are more at risk, then don't leave your house. Do whatever you need to from inside your house. Because whatever the hell you guys could possibly be doing that you need to do in order to get through life, it can all be done from your bedroom. During these COVID times, all of last year, we proved that. We proved that our entire country can function from within our homes. We proved that. And yet we're going back to the way things were. It's asinine. Everybody else can do that. Let me stay in my room. And if you guys are going to risk your lives, if you guys are going to get a vaccine that you don't want to get, or if you're going to, put yourself at risk by leaving the house when you don't want to, if you're doing either of those things because somebody else is forcing you to, or somebody else told you to, then fucking fight back. If it is your choice whether or not to do this. It is your choice whether or not to follow society or not. Like I said, all the power to people who have gotten the vaccine, who made that conscious choice, because they're all adults. They all made that conscious decision, and they gave consent to this untrusting company to inject a vaccine into them. Whatever. They can all live, they can all die on that hill. Whatever. I'll have no part of it. If you are trying to make the choice to not have any part of that, then you stand your ground. And if it is such a risk for you not to have the vaccine, then don't leave your house. It's as simple as that, but it is easier said than done. There are inherent risks to injecting something into your body that is unknown. There's no guarantee that I'm going to catch COVID when I leave the house. Because I opt to leave the house. I choose that. I don't have to. I just get Uber Eats all day. Or every day. I just get Amazon Fresh to deliver my groceries, right? There's no reason for me to leave the house. I make the choice to risk my life by leaving the house every day. Right? I don't leave the house every day. But every day I do leave the house, I am choosing to expose myself to that. I don't need to, though. If I was somebody who, if I genuinely thought that, COVID was going to do me in, was going to be, the death of me, if I got it, I would never leave the house. I wouldn't. Because that's what I would do to keep myself safe. I'm not going to get a vaccine that could do just as much damage to me just 10 years from now, right? And I'm probably not going to get my vaccine for another 10 years, because I guarantee you guys, at least in 5 years from now, someone's going to come out with a vaccine, whether it's Pfizer or Moderna or someone else. They're going to come out with a better version of the vaccine that is proven, that is literally proven and guaranteed to not cause negative side effects. That's the one I'll be taking. And I don't need to wait the rest of my life for that. Right? So why should I force myself to comply with society now just because everyone's in such a rush to do it? That's all it is. Everyone's in a rush to do it. So I'm not gonna fall for the meme. I'm not gonna do that. That's literally if COVID's gonna kill me, I'm just not gonna leave the house. I don't care about this vaccine. I'm just not gonna leave the house. I'm not gonna take the risky first iteration of something from a sketchy company just because everybody else is, right? Just in the same sense that I wouldn't jump off a cliff if I saw everyone else doing it. So, yeah. There's no reason for me to get the vaccine, essentially. But at the same time, people who are at risk or who are afraid of COVID or whatever, it's completely fine to be afraid of COVID, right? I think COVID is a real thing. It does kill people. It could kill me, right? I know I am actively risking my life every single time I step out the front door because I could get COVID and it could kill me. I understand that. The thing is, that's 100% my choice, and I'm going to live with the consequences of that. But the thing is, I'm not going to inject a vaccine into me that's untested. I'm just going to wear my mask and take all the precautions I can when I go outside. But the thing is, I'm going to avoid going outside for, especially if I was weaker or like I didn't have a good immune system or something like that. I wouldn't leave the house. That is an unnecessary risk to take, and anyone who is forcing you to leave the house, vaccine or not, is intentionally risking your life. They are maliciously telling you need to risk your life because that's what I want from you, or that's what society wants from you. They want you to risk your life. You know what they do with adults with like autoimmune deficiencies or autoimmune compromises or whatever? People with weak immune systems. They keep them in the house. They don't go to work. They get a government stipend, government benefits, whatever. And they don't leave the house. Because you don't need to. If this was 50 years ago, yeah, you need to leave the house to go to school because there's no internet. You need to leave your house to go to work because there's no internet. Guess what? There's internet. Oh boy. Everyone has a computer in their house. Good job. You can go to school. You can go to work on the computer. If you want a little extra money, there's like a million jobs you can do. There's so many people who work from home nowadays as well. And there's so many people who go to online school. People who have autoimmune deficiencies should not have their lives be put at risk because somebody wants you to. Because somebody said that this is the normal thing to do and this is what you should be doing. Because fuck that. Guess what? It doesn't take any more effort to go online. It doesn't take any more effort. And if it does take effort, or if that's not available to you, then get something else. Get a different job, go to a different school, whatever, right? Someplace that offers that. There's so many places that specifically advertise, this is an online institution, you can do everything from your home on the computer. Get your diploma, make money, whatever, right? People have their entire careers in their rooms. That's how things were done before. That's how things were done during COVID. And that's how things will continue to be done afterwards. If somebody's intentionally forcing somebody with an autoimmune deficiency to leave the house when they don't want to, then they are maliciously putting their lives at risk. And they are basically saying, it doesn't matter if you catch something and die out there. Because at least you went outside and were normal. Think about that. It doesn't matter if you die. It doesn't matter if you die. Oh, we'll be sad for you at your funeral. But at least you were normal for the time you were alive. Because the next 80 years that you could have, the next however many years you could be alive, safe in your room, fuck that. Fuck your life, essentially. Fuck your potential continued life inside your room, because I don't want you to be normal. Or I don't want you to to be in your room all the time. So therefore, please risk your life by leaving the house. That's something to fight against. Holy shit. Like, I don't know. If that started happening to people who I cared about, or to me or to people I cared about, I would go apeshit. Like, I would dedicate every molecule of my being to fighting against that. It was risky leaving the house before COVID. Now it's even more risky. Just because we have this vaccine out doesn't mean that it's not just as risky. If you're weak, if you have a bad immune system, whatever, right? Like, just say no. I don't know, guys. I got super, like, off topic here. I was talking about COVID vaccines. I guess I kind of stayed on topic. Yeah, COVID vaccines. I'm not getting that. Not until there's a new iteration out, then I'll get it. Whatever. Alright. Something that's proven to work. But nothing's gonna, you know... They came out with the cure in December. It's been, what, 9 months? I'm not trusting that. They didn't have enough time to test it. So... I don't know. What time is that? Oh, it's 7:30 already. But yeah, guys, don't let anyone don't let someone control your life when it is going to have negative consequences on you. Like, it's not... I mean, there's just no question about it. There's no reason to risk your life anymore. There's no reason for me to leave the house anymore, actually. In fact, there wasn't any reason for me to leave the house in high school either. I didn't really get anything out of going in person. What I did in high school, and this is what I was going to talk about last week. What I did in high school was, school's so boring. Oh my god, just being in class. So what I did was I just daydreamed. Like, especially like English class, I just totally tuned out. I don't remember English. What I did is I just daydreamed. In school, in class, I would just come up with these like crazy scenarios in my head. And I just play them out. Oh, me being a superhero or something, I don't know. Silly stuff as a teenager. But I mean, some things would even be like, you know, maybe I'd think of like an imaginary person who likes me or whatever, and then you know they're like talking to me or something. That was nice. But or like they just check up on me every once in a while. Hey, how you doing? I see you're bored here. I see you're bored here, BigPasta. Why are you so bored? Why are you here? Then I just think about it to myself. I tuned so many classes out because of that. Oh my god. Talk about school. It's like prison. But yeah, I basically just spent like all 4 years daydreaming. Well, 3 years. I was in online school, 10th grade, sophomore year, I think. And that is, and so, I mean, that one we had class like once a week for each class, so that was pretty nice. And sometimes like it'd be during dinner or something, so I'd just be eating. Like I remember chemistry class was Wednesday nights, so it'd be like Wednesday from like 6 to 7. And so I'd like my dad would cook me a meal for dinner, and I would just eat it in front of the computer, just watching the class. That was nice. We didn't have like lunch times or anything for that either, because it was, it was once a week, right, for each class. So like English would be like Monday at 10, and then like math would be like Tuesdays at 3, and then chemistry would be at 6, and then always had that one class where the teacher was just a dick, and he was like, okay, 8 in the morning, and it'd be like, are you kidding me? So I'd wake up at 7:55, and I would throw on a shirt, and then I would get in front of the computer, attend the class. And then class would end at 9, and then I'd think like, okay, well I have the rest of the day, whatever, what should I do, right? But yeah, online school was fun. But yeah, I mean, besides that, so the other 3 years I was in high school, I just was in person. I just daydreamed. I had to go to class every day. So shitty. Oh my god, it was literally like a prison. Holy crud! I just felt like I was in that desk and I couldn't leave. And so I only had my thoughts. I had to daydream. I also thought about how much, that felt like prisons while I was there. So, which is why if I ever do go to prison for a number of years, then I'll already kind of be used to it or whatever. I hear people, they're like, oh, if I'm in prison, I'll go insane, whatever, right? And it's like, not me, it's just going to be really boring. It's going to be like school, except all the time. So probably go crazy, but in a different way. But yeah, I don't know. So like in high school, I would just daydream all the time. I would just like think of scenarios or think of like happy memories, or I'd imagine like a girl who like I wanted to be with, something like that. I'd imagine like I had superpowers and then what I'd do with them, things like that. And it's like, and like that's pretty much what kept me occupied like every day for those 7 hours. So school's boring. It sucks. But what I learned is that school is meant, the only reason why school is school, like it's like that, is because school is trying to teach you compliance. And that's, I think I've already talked about this on a stream before, but just briefly. School is about compliance. It's about, teaching you to be in a place you don't want to be for a number of hours with a break in between. Because at a job, that's what you do. You go to work for 8 hours a day. Get a couple breaks and a lunch. We do. So yeah, it's basically, that's why school is like that. So, which actually feeds into the reason why I didn't want a job. Out of high school, I was like, please, I do not want a job. I do not want to work. Because I was thinking, like, dang, if I have to go through what high school put me through, but like my whole life, then I'm gonna go crazy. So, things at my last job, though, it really kept me, not this past one that I just did last month, but at my previous job, like the one I worked at for several years, it was actually engaging. Like there was stuff to do all the time, and it was, but then I could go at my own pace as well. So it was engaging, but I feel like my job was kind of unique. It wasn't based off of like number of tasks. It was it's more of like a supervising job. But yeah, it was like more of a managing job, I guess. That's what I liked about it. But so the days went quicker than they would have like in like high school. But it's like, yeah, I can't imagine like having to spend the rest of my life doing that. So that's why I've tried vigorously to look for ways to avoid working the typical like 8 to 5. but the only thing I can do now is work part-time somewhere. So it's only like 4.5 hours a day instead of 8. Which, if you guys work, it's like a huge deal. Getting to go home like 3 hours early is pretty nice. Like I'll take a pay cut for that. But, you know, whatever, right? I don't know. Those people who go on like government benefits are, I consider them to be pretty lucky. So. They get to stay home all day and then they get free money or whatever. And you might think like, oh, don't they get bored or whatever? So I guess some people get bored, but I don't know, you find things to entertain yourself. So the thing is, you can do life at your own pace at that point. So it's like for somebody who like who's disabled, let's say, and they go through all of school, you know, having to go 8 to 3 or what have you. You know, 7 hours a day, and they get used to working, or they get used to going somewhere in the same manner that you would work, just like everyone else. And then they graduate, and then they go on government benefits. Then it's like, you know, because they have a disability, like they aren't able to work or whatever, right? It's like kind of all that studying was sort of useless. All of that learning to comply, learning to obey your superiors, all that sort of stuff. Those are all kind of useless because all you need to do after high school is fill out a form and then receive your free money. It's like that's you know, that's fine or whatever, right? But like it's good, but then it's like at the same time, why did you go through all that or whatever? You know, as a child or as a teenager or whatever, if you're just gonna end up here, why didn't why didn't you enjoy yourself? Why weren't you allowed to enjoy yourself? That's why I like online school too, because online school doesn't necessarily like you. Yeah, you still have to work and you still have to attend classes every once in a while, but it's not cruxed on this fact that like you know you have to comply, you have to get used to working or whatever. In fact, with so many jobs going online these days, I feel like the next generation would benefit from a continued online school program because they would not only would they get used to having to do stuff for 7 or 8 hours a day, but they would get used to having to work while they're at home. And that's the thing. You looked at like the, you know, America, you know, all during COVID, all the jobs had to go online. And so there was a drop in productivity. Why was there a drop in productivity, right? These are adults. Shouldn't they know how to work, right? It doesn't matter where they are when they work. Well, it does matter. Because guess what? Those adults didn't go to school online. They only went to school in person. They only knew to associate working with leaving the house and going to another location to do the job. Now that they don't have to leave the house, they don't associate that with working, and so they can't work. They can't adjust, which is why so many people are so desperate to go back to work in person. It's because they had that built into them because that's what they did when they went to school. But I feel like people who go to online school, especially people who go to online school for many years in a row as kids, they're going to turn out to be good at-home workers. They're going to be good employees at online jobs because they're going to have grown up going to school online, and so therefore they're going to be used to going to school, you know, doing work from their homes. And they're going to have developed strategies as to how to stay on task and how to not get distracted while they're at homes. So I think that, and maybe not everybody, but I think that having a good portion of kids these days go to online schools permanently would actually be a benefit for society, because then they would grow up to be this workforce that is adjusted to working from home, and they're going to be more capable of being productive at home compared to somebody who had to go to in-person school all the time. Right? So I think that would be beneficial for society, to let people go to let kids go to online school if they choose, because that's the kind of worker they want to be when they grow up. Some people don't want that. Some people, want to go in person to a site in order to work, right? They feel like they would get the job better done if they went in person. And so those kind of people are going to go to school in person as a kid, right? That's fine. But I think there's a good portion, there's a demographic of kids who don't want to go to a physical place to work, right? There's a lot of kids who have social anxiety. There's a lot of adults who have social anxiety, who don't want to go to work and socialize with their coworkers and stuff like that. Or they want to go out at their own pace. They don't want to have to be forced to oblige to something like this. Because if you think about it, right, if you're going to like an in-person school right now as a kid, but and you hate it, then any kid who like has social anxiety and who is suffering from that from going to school or whatever is probably going to be dreading the fact that, well, after you graduate, you need to get a job in person. You need to get a job so you can make money, and you have to go in person to a place, right? You gotta socialize with everybody at your workplace. Or at the grocery store, right? Your cashier, you gotta socialize with the people who you're checking out. You gotta socialize with the people who, your coworkers, right? Even if you work in an office, right? Typical cubicle, right? Office, type on the computer, spreadsheets, whatever, right? Job. A large part of that job is socializing with your coworkers, right? Even though you're not paid to do it, that's part of the job, is to be buddy with your coworkers, to talk with them, to gossip with them about the weird coworkers, to go out for drinks later, to be best friends with these people, right? It's high school all over again. That's why people say, like, oh, if you get an office job, it's basically everyone just acts like they're in high school. It's because it is high school. It's because this is basically like you did what you did in high school, and that carried over to an office job. So if someone with social anxiety, which is fine for normal people, but if someone with social anxiety hates school and just abhors having to like interact with people, and then once they graduate, next year they got to get a job where they do that exact same thing. And guess what? It doesn't end after 4 years. You got to do this until you retire, right? People with social anxiety probably would have a panic attack if that's even mentioned to them. So they probably have a panic attack just thinking about it. And so it's no wonder why social anxiety or why anxiety disorder is considered a disability by the government now. It's because, you could barely get through freaking high school. How are you supposed to get through the next 40 years of your life? From 20 to 60 until you retire. There's no way. Right? And that's because of your fear of socializing. I feel like a lot more cases like that are going to crop up. And so the solution as a society is to give people with social anxiety I just realized that the words society and social anxiety, if I say social anxiety really fast, it sounds like society. But yeah, it was something funny I thought. But yeah, people with anxiety. So society should give people with anxiety the means to work without having to interact with other people, to perform a job without having to interact with other people, which is why online school could be the perfect place for a kid or a teenager to transition into doing an online job and being productive at an online job. Because the whole point of school is to teach kids how to be working adults. That's the whole point. So just carry that. If you need online workers, than do online school to teach the kids that. It's like easy peasy, right? I just solved this productivity problem. And guess what? Everyone with social anxiety would be thankful for that. You know, if you have anxiety, mandate online school and then transition them into an online job. And then make online jobs available for people, right? Because not everyone has to work in public. Not everyone has to work in retail or the grocery store or what have you, right? There are plenty of guys with social anxiety who do like construction. Because like you don't need to socialize with people. You need to be around people, which kind of sucks. But or they're like shelf stockers at like the grocery store. You know, they go in at like midnight, and then they stock the shelves. They just get to be on the floor in their boxes and just stock the shelves for 4 hours or 6 hours or whatever. They don't have to interact with people. They talk to the boss once about what they need to do, and then that's it. And then they just go about their merry way for the rest of their shift. It's great, right? But you know, take to online jobs, because society is going to transition into, you know, having to do more jobs online digitally anyway. Society is transitioning towards that anyway. People are going to start doing work from online because it's just simply better. It's just simply cheaper. It's what it is. Right? If I started a company, I don't want to have to buy an office, like, you know, a floor on an office building, in order to have all my employees gather. If we're all just doing computer work, everyone do it from your home, right? Well, we'll have Zoom meetings, you know, once an hour to make sure everyone's on track. Whatever, right? It doesn't matter. There's no difference, and the difference is that it's cheaper for me as a company leader, or as like the owner of the company, to not have to buy that office. If I can work from home, if they can work from home, we'll do that, right? And then that money from not renting that office every day can go towards the workers' paychecks, right? Or bonuses, or it can go towards expanding the company, you know, improving the quality of inventory, you know, whatever, right? That's a smarter way to run things. And then guess what? All those empty office buildings, you can turn those into homes. You could turn those into apartment buildings and actually house people who need a place to stay and who are willing to pay for it. Now you're getting rid of the homeless problem because you're producing more homes from unused company buildings because everyone's working from home, so they don't need those office buildings. And because there are more homes per person, then rent is cheaper because it's more spread out. Now you're solving the housing crisis. Now you're solving this rent problem, right? Rent is more affordable, which means that the cost of living for the entire area goes down, which means that companies don't need to pay their employees as much, you know, in order for it to be considered a livable wage. Or that they pay the employees the same, and the employees have more money in their pockets from that saved rent money in order to spend on other things, other quality of life things, right? I can get a new pair of shoes this month because I saved $100 on rent, because there's 5 apartment buildings next to me that lower the price of my rent. That's fantastic, right? It's like it solves so many problems, and like just transitioning to online would solve so many problems. As long as you train a society, you train people in order to get used to doing the online work, which people would. Of course, productivity dropped when COVID happened. Everyone's in their homes. This is the first time for them. This is the first time they've ever had to work a job online. And these are people who didn't grow up with online school, so obviously there's going to be a drop in productivity. But if you make deadlines, people will do it. Just look at like freaking YouTube editors. Like people who edit their own, YouTube videos, those people have to work fast. They work long hours, but they're still able to do it, and they do it all from their home. They don't go to an office to do it. They work from their home, and a lot of them do. So it's like that's perfect, right? It's already a proven concept. It's just that the specific people that who were forced to be home because of COVID, those people didn't mesh well with the online thing. So don't have those people work online. Have someone go to online school, right? And this is a pitch for, like if a teenager ever needs to go to online school or whatever, right? Going to online school gets you used to working online, and so when you get a job after you graduate, then you can get a job from home, and you will have the experience to, with working from home online, that you'll have the experience to be more productive in an online setting. We'll see, not everyone's going to buy that, but that's essentially how it works out. I don't know, I would fucking fight back. Holy crap. Especially like if something was wrong with, like, if it was a risk to go out, especially during COVID. Are you serious? The fact that like everyone's going back to school in person during COVID is insane. Like at my old school district, they're getting rid of the desk shields, and they're putting 30 kids in a room again. COVID is still around. There are still people with COVID. People are still dying and going to the hospital. And you have this new Delta variant that's out, too. And these kids aren't getting the vaccines. These are like elementary school students. They're not getting the vaccines. Why are you putting 30 of these unvaccinated kids in a room when there's still COVID? It's insane. It's because all these stupid parents are pushing for it. Oh, my kid needs to go to school all the time, and he needs to have a normal life, blah, blah, right? I'm sure half these kids don't even fucking want it. But it's these complaining parents who are pushing for it. They're getting rid of the online school, like, here or whatever. It's like, it's insane. I knew, even when I went to school, I knew students who did school from their homes. Right, and the teacher would have to, special circumstances, they have to set it up, whatever, right? But it was never like a big deal. It was always like kids would talk and be like, man, I wish I could do that. I wish I could just do school from home. That sounds comfy. Kid could be in their pajamas, right? For all anyone cares. They wouldn't be, but normally it was like a studious student who had to work for, or what we thought was studious. Probably wasn't, now that I think about it. But it's like, you could do school from home. They had this whole system set up, and now they're taking it down. It's so stupid. Thank God for websites like Online K-12, or like, I went to, I did my online school in Nevada. I lived with my dad for a year in Vegas, so I am close to Vegas. I didn't know any of the people there, so I was like, oh, I'll just do online school. It's the first I'd heard of it. My dad was cool with it. He was like, fine. But, so my school was called Beacon Academy. And apparently they had other places. Like, Nevada was their main place, but they had other schools or whatever. And I didn't know any of my classmates. I didn't do anything with anybody. We didn't have, like, group projects or anything, so. But that was a dream. I loved that. Online school was just fantastic. Even during the last month that I really had to cram in, so I ended up failing all my class, or I ended up getting to a point where I was failing all my classes. So I was like, okay, I gotta get into, it's June, right? I gotta get into gear. I have 2 or 3 weeks. I think I had 2 weeks left, and I had to bust my butt. I was going 10 hours a day, doing all this schoolwork, all this late work that I was trying to catch up on. I passed B's and C's. I got like a 3.0 GPA. I didn't care. Whatever, right? It was good. It's passing, right? Whatever. So it's fantastic. I think the only classes I got A's in were like PE and math. Yeah, PE and math, because those didn't require. Oh, those chemistry. Chemistry freaking sucks. Oh my god. Even like regular chemistry is just terrible. But yeah, I remember with the online school, I had to go in person to like a testing facility. So we had to take the state test or something. I didn't like that. Some of the kids knew each other. I'm thinking, like, how do you know each other? This is all online. And they're like making jokes with each other and stuff. I'm thinking, what the hell? And it was a bunch of like dude bros and like, you know, like prissy girls and jocks and whatnot. And like cheerleader types and stuff. And I was thinking, like, why are you going online? Like, you're not the type of person to go online to online school. Whatever, right? I didn't care. Maybe it was my time slot. Maybe I would have gotten all the introverts and the pregnant women in my if I had gone in a different time slot. But whatever, right? It's all good. Online school exists for a reason. Online school exists for people with social anxiety, people who have jobs or are pregnant and or have kids, right? There, I remember my 1 year of online school. There's a girl who's like 16 who had a kid that she had to stay home and take care of. She had constantly had to dip in and out of class to take care of her kid. And she told the teacher every time, and he was like, "Yeah, fine, whatever, Lisa, you're good to go." So it's for people with social anxiety, like really bad social anxiety, people who have kids or are pregnant with kids, people with jobs, right? 16-year-old can get a job, or for people with medical conditions, right? I knew people with medical conditions that went to online school, or they went to their regular school, but they did it like from their home, because that's what you do. That's what you do, because you have life circumstances that necessitate you going to online school. That's like what, like you do that or whatever, right? I don't know. I didn't see one kid at any of my schools who didn't need to be there or whatever. So I would have preferred to go to online school all 4 years of high school, but you know, whatever. I made my choices, but that's a story for another time. I don't know. This whole talk of like, oh, COVID and oh, my kid can't do online school. His grades are dropping, blah, blah, blah. And like, oh, he needs to go to online school because it's not real school if it's on, or he needs to go to regular school because it's not real school if it's online. Thinking like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I did online school just because I wanted to, and it was fine. Other people had circumstances, right? Everyone has a circumstance with COVID that they gotta deal with. God, if I had a kid right now during these COVID times, I would literally ask him, like, hey, do you want to do online school or regular school? And he'd give me an answer. And I'd be like, okay, so since you chose that, here's what we're doing, right? And you accept his choice, but then, you know, you adjust it, right? If it's like online school, right, we gotta start looking at career options. We gotta start looking at like, okay, well, you know, we're going to online school, but we're not gonna waste our time. And what specifically, like, are you going to be capable of after you graduate, right? What's your real plan for life, right? And you talk it out together, you work it out together. But that's only if my kid's capable, right? If my kid isn't gonna get his limbs chopped off and get on government benefits because of that, then, you know, he's gonna be expected to work. And so I gotta figure out, right, my kid doesn't have any medical conditions. So, gotta figure out, okay, Like what are you going to be able to do? Let's work it out, and let's create sort of this life plan that you can go down and whatnot, right? And it's called being a good parent, right? It's helping your kid along, letting your kid make a choice, and then helping your kid accumulate to that choice and kind of live out that choice in like the best way possible. That's what being a parent is. You still have to let your kid make the damn choice, but then you say, okay, here are the pros and here are the cons of this choice. Do you still want to do it? And they say yes. And then you're like, okay, here come some of these cons. We gotta deal with them as they come, right? You're not gonna make as many friends in online school. How are we gonna deal with that, right? Do you need friends? If you do need friends, well, let's find some place to make friends. If you don't need friends, well, let's find out how to live in this society without making friends, right? And it's like, I mean, my kid's not going to be like a true introvert. He's not going to be like, oh, leave me alone world sort of thing. But like, he's going to want some social contact, which is fine. Which is why we work around that, because that's what a parent does, is they prepare their kid for the future, for a future based off the choices that the kid makes, right? You give the kid the freedom to make choices, life decisions, because that's what they're going to do when they leave the house. You give the kid the ability to make those life decisions, but then guide them through the positives and the negatives of their choices. That's what a parent does. That's what a good parent would do, is they give the kid the freedom for that, but they still hold their hand while they guide them through that, so that the kid learns how to acclimate towards his own choices, and then when he leaves the nest or leaves the house, he moves out, then he has the ability to make decisions for himself, but he also knows how to adjust for each decision that he himself makes. Like, that's what you essentially want to teach somebody. And that shit's got to be taught from like middle school, or at least like high school. Like, high school's really like the big boy, like, okay, freshman year, just do whatever, right? And then sophomore year, okay, well, we gotta start thinking about this stuff, right? And it's like, fine, right? I don't know. That's why I'm gonna take like my kid, like if I ever have a kid, right? Doubtful, but press X to doubt. If I ever have a kid, I'm gonna, from a young age, I'm gonna get them involved. I'm gonna have them do like volunteer work and stuff like that. Volunteer work, get them out of the house, but like do fun activities outside of the house. Get them used to like being out and active. So to where it becomes routine and it becomes something that they're used to and something that they can adapt through the troubles. And if by the end of keep that routine, keep that sort of like, not necessarily schedule, but keep that sort of like sense of normalcy about their lives, that sort of activeness about their lives. And if in the end they still develop social anxiety, or they still develop depression, or if they still whatever, right, then whatever, I can't do anything about that. But at least I'll have like taught them how to I'll have gotten them used to being a part of this world as much as possible, right? As much as necessary, essentially. So that's the kind of future I wish upon my kid. And if one day they just come to me, if they're in high school and they're just like, hey, Dad, I'm done with this. I can't handle it anymore. I'd be like, okay, that's fine. I'll give you a couple days to rest, but then we're gonna figure out, something that you can handle, right? And I'm not talking about like extracurriculars or any of that crap. That's such a cop out. Something like the word extracurricular is such a cop out, because it's total like not parent involvement at all. It's total like, oh, here's something for you to do, right? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about any of that. I mean, you can toss in one or two of those in there if like the kid actually wants it. But the important thing for growth is to learn how to live. And to learn how to live is to learn to be active. But not necessarily like super active, but just like, I don't know, involved, I guess. They gotta be, you know, your kid's gotta be involved in the world, and you gotta be involved in your kid from a young age. And then once you get to like middle school, high school, where they start like making their own decisions and stuff, then it's time to back off. What do you want to do, right? It's not a this or that sort of thing. It's what do you want to do and what do you expect out of life when you're doing this, right? If my kid grew up on the piano and then all of a sudden he says, I don't want to play the piano anymore, I'm not gonna say no to that, right? Yeah, you can stop playing the piano, whatever, right? Leave it in your room, right? Leave the piano in your room with like some sheet music open, and then you can decide to pick it up whenever, right? At your own pace. Right? Life's supposed to be about like at your own pace, right? You don't have to take piano lessons twice a week in order to learn how to play the piano. You don't have to go to soccer practice on Thursdays and then play a game on Saturday, right? You can just show up once a month, right? Don't be a part of a program. Just play with your friends or whatever. Right? It applies to anything, right? You go at your own pace. Learn how to go at your own pace. And if it's something enjoyable, then choose when or not to do it. That's like, I think volunteer work is like the best, but like, you know, something that's like actually meaningful for society. But obviously, again, that's not going to be, that's sort of like just the substitute for like, I'm going to get them used to like going out and socializing. Because the biggest problem I had growing up was that I never left the house, and so I didn't know how to interact with people. Also, my parents didn't pay attention to me, but so I'm kind of fixing those problems by, okay, let's expose you to other human beings from a young age. Let's socialize you, and then let's, you know, do this and that or whatever. You do that for a few years, and then once they get to middle school, they can choose not to do it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? The only thing that matters is that they're more worldly because of it. That they're more, you know, that they're able to acclimate to stuff. Because if at the age of 6, if they were helping out, like at the homeless shelter, you know, at the soup kitchen or whatever, right, at the food pantry, if they're helping out doing that, then they have that experience under their belt when they're like in middle school now. Now they're 12. Now, you know, they want to talk to people, where they're going to be more comfortable talking to people because they've already talked to people, they've already interacted with people, they've already inserted themselves into helping, right? And that's going to alleviate a lot of this like fear of interaction, fear of like, you know, whatever, right? So if later they get social anxiety, like I said, doesn't, you know, it's fine. It doesn't matter, right? They were just destined to do that. They have all those experiences from childhood under their belt. The worst thing to do to your kid is make them suffer. And I think suffering comes from a lack of freedom, right? A toddler doesn't need freedom. You know, they can have their decisions made for them, right? And they'll go along with it because a toddler doesn't have enough experience with the world to make other decisions. A high schooler has more experience than that. A high schooler needs to have the freedom to make their own decisions. So you adjust, then the high schooler is going to suffer if they don't make their own decisions, if they're forced into doing things they don't want to do or they don't agree with. They're going to suffer from it. And that's the worst thing you can do as a parent. So the thing is, as a parent, you have to adjust your parenting style depending on how old your kid is, right? At 2 years old, you're making every single decision for the kid, including what they're going to eat. But by high school age, you're basically just like, you're a trusted friend who can give them a wiser perspective on the things that they themselves are doing. That's how you treat a high schooler. As opposed to a 2-year-old where you're not going to freaking do that, where you're going to, you're going to say where you're going, say what they're eating, say what time they're going to bed, right? Because that's, a little kid needs that sort of like control in their life. Because they don't know any better. They need some semblance of, they need a large semblance of structure because a 2-year-old can't make their own decisions. Which is why being a super strict and overbearing parent is, to a teenager, is bad parenting. But at the same time, those on the opposite end, those parents who let their freaking 2 or 4-year-olds run around the house uncontrolled, and who give them the iPad, they give their 4-year-old kid an iPad or an iPhone and just tell them you can do whatever you want for the next 10 hours. That's not good parenting either, because you need to be that influence in their life or whatever, right? So it's whatever, right? There's certain strategies at certain age groups, and you look into like early childhood development, right? If you take classes on that, or get a degree in that or whatever, like a lot of people I used to work with, it's like you you have to adjust, right? Parenting is very much, I don't know. Parenting is very much about leading and adjusting for your kid. Leading your kid and adjusting for the different types of parenthood, or the different stages of parenthood. It's not, you're not adjusting to accommodate for your kid. You're adjusting for their best interest, right? But you are the one doing that because it's your job, you're the parent, whatever, right? It's like, by the time they're in high school and if they're like disrespectful or whatever, it's too late, right? If they had some bad influence and now they're not listening to anything you say, then you just count down the years, right? There's nothing really you can do about that. Whatever, right? I don't know. I believe that the majority of people are bad parents, honestly, from what I've seen. So I think the majority of parents don't get it right, is what it is. So I don't know, guys. I'm somewhat of an expert on on parenting, even though I don't have a kid. I've just been exposed to so much of that. Whatever, guys. I've rambled on for too long. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna play anymore. I'm not gonna play anymore, guys. I got an achievement? Oh yeah, family secret. Is this complete the main story? Okay. So I completed the main story quest, but I haven't done the epilogue. Guys, I'm gonna get off. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna get off. It is already, oh god, it's 8:20? Yeah, I think it's time for me to get off. I got dinner, but I didn't eat it because I've been ranting for the past couple hours. So there we go, guys. There's to make up for all the not talking I've been doing for the past few days. Guys, I think maybe, oh god, I want to start Persona 5, but it's a 150-hour game. Holy shit. If I play Persona 5 for like 5 hours a day, it's gonna take me a month to finish it. Oh my god. Plus, it is very heavily story driven, so for you guys who aren't able to attend every stream, sucks for you. It's gonna be Persona 5 would be part 1 and 2 and whatever. So it's gonna go in order. But yeah, pretty much the only reason I live, because I don't get any viewers on this. The only reason I live stream, basically, I don't know, just admit it, I'm talking to myself, but whatever, keep talking. The only reason I live stream is because it's so much easier for me to record if I'm live streaming, right? Because live streaming is 2 buttons, right? Click share, click live stream on my controller. Or on the computer, I press go live, then I press start recording, or start streaming, and then it just goes. Whereas like, if I didn't do that, if I didn't do that in stream, I would have to record, save the video file, and then I have to post it. I have to upload it to YouTube. So that's pretty much the only reason I do live streaming. If you guys want to watch in order, you don't necessarily have to like attend the live streams or whatever, right? It's all gonna be there. So it's just, I find it easier because I'm putting out so much content, but I feel like once I get a job or something like that, I'm gonna or do this. I was supposed to look into volunteering today. I never did, but I feel like once I get a job or once I do something else with my life, I'm gonna be streaming a lot less frequently. I'm gonna get a lot less time to play games essentially. So that's gonna be unfortunate, but yeah. But yeah, basically the only reason I live stream is because it's easier for me than just simply recording videos and uploading them. Because some people will do that. They'll record like, oh, I done my 2-hour game session and they'll upload it to YouTube. That's a lot. Some people will edit it too. See, this is the thing. I don't want to edit videos. I could edit video. I know how to edit videos. It would take me a long time in order to do that though. Oh my god. You guys ever edit a video? Oh, Jesus. I used to edit videos for like school, like high school would have projects. Like a 2-minute video could take me like 3 hours to edit it. Just because, I mean, I don't know everything, right? But if I got good at it, it would probably still take me like at least a half an hour to edit. Just to simply like cut out clips of like, you know, me not talking or whatever. I had to watch through the whole. So can you guys imagine like a 5-hour play session and then I have to edit it? It would take me the rest of the day at least to edit it because I'd have to watch it all back and then find. The only reason I edit it is because I would find sections of the stream that that I'm not talking in, and then I would just delete those out. But that means I have to check through the entire video in order to do that. These people who are like, because there are some Twitch streamers who do this, they'll upload some of their streams from Twitch onto YouTube, but they'll cut it out, they'll like edit it. So like there's this guy Small Ant that I was watching. He does like Super Mario Odyssey speedruns. He's gone to Minecraft recently, which I don't like Minecraft speedruns, so I stopped watching him. But so the videos I used to watch of him, he would do like maybe like an 8-hour stream on Twitch, and then he would upload a 20-minute video onto YouTube of that stream. And you can't just take a 25-minute chunk out of your 8-hour stream and just paste that onto YouTube. I mean, you could, but that's not what he was doing. He was condensing the entire 8-hour stream and taking key moments from it and then just compiling that into what happened to be a 25-minute video, which means that he had to watch. Not only did he have to stream that whole 8-hour session, but then he had to re-watch the entire 8-hour session while editing it into a more condensed form. And then not only on top of that, but then he also has to add like subtitles, or he has to add extra audio to explain stuff that he didn't say in stream, or things like that. It's crazy. It's crazy how much effort that would take or whatever. That would take, one of those streams would take probably more than a day to edit, right? And while he's editing, he can't just stream anymore. So, he can't stream more while he's simultaneously editing, right? Because he's not producing content while he's editing. So he has to give up another streaming session in order to edit. And so this dude, he would stream Monday through Friday, 8 hours a day, and then on the weekends he would edit. It's crazy. So he does 5 streams a week, and then he gets 2 days of being able to edit a week. And then he'd have to post to his YouTube channel. Not to mention all the other stuff, all the behind the scenes stuff you have to do as a YouTuber besides streaming and editing. So God, this guy has his work cut out for him. So it's like I wouldn't be able to do. Obviously, like he makes money from this. I would be willing to do that if I was making money from this. I don't make money from this. No one watches my streams, so this isn't worth it for me. So I'm not gonna. I would rather just stream 6 or 7 days a week and just leave everything unedited. And that's gonna be easier for me. And if you guys are interested in just seeing me play the game, like just unfiltered, right? Just large swaths of silence, basically, or me just going like, huh, or oh, that was close, to like parts of the game or whatever. If you guys are just interested in that, then fine. Then you know, you can watch my stream. If you're not, it's just you can just watch my stream or watch the recordings or whatever. But if you guys aren't interested in that, then my channel's not for you. So, basically what it is. I could do that where I record myself playing games for like 8 hours and then just compress it into a 20-minute clip and then just commentate over that. I could be a super duper YouTuber doing that, but that's not really my style. Like, I wouldn't mind the work, but it's like when I go on rants for like 2 hours like this, right? I can't cut any of this out, so I wouldn't feel right cutting any of like my ranting out or whatever. So, you know, it stays in the video, and then whoop-de-doo. Guys just gotta hope that. Oh, I'm gonna start ranting or I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, guys, if you guys are like catching up on like streams by me or whatever, then good luck, because it's a lot of stuff. I mean, you can pretty much just skip around. If I do end up talking about stuff, then it's normally for long periods of time. So you just, but I don't know. Typically, wouldn't recommend skipping around like that. God, I want a PS5. I got an email. God, I know I'm changing the subject, but I got an email from PS5 or from PlayStation, and they're like, "Oh, you were chosen as someone who could pre-order a PS5," and I was like, "Dude, sick." So I click on the email, and they're like, "Oh, this is already over, whatever, right?" They gave me 2 hours. They gave me, it was from 12 o'clock to 2 o'clock that I could pre-order a PS5. I was like, no, I missed it or whatever, because I saw it like 2 days. It saw like 2 days late, so I wasn't getting that. But God, I missed my chance. So PS5 still isn't available. It's so stupid. There's still scalpers selling the thing for like $1,000. It's so ridiculous. It's been out for like almost a full year now. But I want it so bad. That's why I'm thinking of getting myself just a gaming PC at this point. But you know, whatever. I really shouldn't be spending the money, but whatever. But yeah. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I think I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna eat my food and watch some stuff, and maybe read my book, maybe. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I've been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you're all I hope you're all staying safe. I might be on later tomorrow, later on in the day, because I'm going out tomorrow. I should be on between 2 and 3. I'll dedicate to that time, between 2 to 3 tomorrow. So, yeah, for any of you who are interested, I can't imagine. But my Hades streams aren't getting any views. Oh no. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it for me. I hope you guys are all staying safe during these COVID times. If you get the vaccine, if you don't, it's your choice. All the power to you. Whatever, right? Just don't get it for the wrong reasons if you do. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. Take care, everyone. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Sayonara. Stay safe, everyone. Hope you all take care of yourselves. Honestly, take care of yourselves. And remember, live that stress-free, relaxing life, or as close to it as you can. As close as humanly possible. Nights have been tough for me. Nights are always tough for me, but you know what, guys? I'm trying to get through it, so it's whatever. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. I hope you're all living decently out there. So I don't think, if you guys enjoy my stream, then I love you, and that's just, if you enjoy my stream, then you know you're probably the best people on the planet, I'd say. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. This has been Big Pasta Gaming signing out. Good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. You all have a good night. Have a good, wait, what? Okay, there we go. Everyone have a good night. It's 12 minutes since I said I was gonna go sleep. Alright, since I said I was gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone. See you later.